At dawn today, armed special forces raided a warehouse in King's Cross. Information had been received anonymously that a terrorist group was using the warehouse as a bomb factory. Armed forces secured the building and found it to be unoccupied. There was, however, evidence of an attack being planned. There were detailed maps of the Whitehall government buildings with CCTV camera positions marked and dead spots calculated. The group's political orientation is unknown. Level of threat flagged as blue, AA. There have been reports from local people of firing heard on an abandoned British Army range in a remote area of the Brecon Beacons. Surveillance revealed basic military training to be in progress. Those involved have been identified as being members of a militant animal rights group. Electronic surveillance has revealed their intended target to be a medical research laboratory in Bristol. Level of threat blue, AB. A van holding several drums has been parked in an East End car park for the last 24 hours. It belongs to a group called Patmos. Their ideology is survivalist, awaiting intel on precise destination of van. Level of threat, blue, BB. A suspect connected to the sale of sensitive nuclear information has been under close surveillance for 3 weeks. The interrogation of Christopher Jennings by MI5's Special Information Unit is ongoing.
You are Christopher John Jennings.
You work as a maintenance engineer at Sefton B Nuclear Power Station.
You recently received a transfer in your bank account of £100,000.
Level of threat from Jennings' activities, red, A. Total number of listed threats, 27. This concludes the weekly report.
Good morning, world.
Egypt.
The hotel's on an island in the middle of the Nile, near Thebes and the Valley of the Kings. We can drive out into the desert and spend the night under the stars, shagging ourselves stupid.
No way can I go to Egypt.
You've got some leave?
Can't.
Can't or won't?
They'd never give me clearance.
Oh, the mysterious they. Your spooky bosses.
Take the tickets back. If they're difficult, I'll go halves with you.
If you don't come to Egypt with me, I'll break this window.
Oh, forget how ridiculous.
You're gonna dump me, aren't you?
Look, let's go and have lunch. Talk about it. Okay? The clock tower. Yes?
Expensive. Definitely a dumping lunch.
1 o'clock.
Right then. Windows are safe until 1 o'clock.
Have you got that weekly threat assessment from Downing Street?
Yeah. They like it nice and dumbed down in pictures. Bike's waiting for it.
Good. Zoe, the employee at Sefton B. Can you run through the latest interrogation transcripts?
Just got in, all right?
Okay, fine. Did Danny come in with you?
Obviously not.
Tom, this is Bridget Sands and Mark Woolley, quizzers from St Albans.
Bridget.
Tom Quinn.
Tom. Mark.
Mark and Bridget are here to update us on the interrogation of the Sefton B suspect.
How are things at St Albans?
Oh, a bit fraught. There's pressure on us to break what terrorist suspects we've got our hands on.
Break.
Yes.
So, are you all right? I suppose everybody heard what happened. Me and the love of my life caught on camera. Did you see the tapes?
Tom told Colin to destroy them.
Not before everybody had a good lecture.
No.
Do you know what really gets me? It's the feeling that all those...
Can we all just pay attention? The major incident alarm has sounded.
As I was saying, the major incident alarm has sounded. The book states, when the alarm sounds, no one shall leave or enter the grid.
Yeah, but this is just a glorified fire drill.
More than that, terrorist attack. How prepared are we? Bali, Kenya, the Moscow theatre. At any minute, it will happen here.
All the more reason to have Danny on board.
You're MX officer.
Okay, Malcolm, can we open this thing?
There's a manual override.
Harry, do we have to be here?
Sorry, Mark, the rules state all personnel in situ must take part.
But we've got to brief the Home Secretary in an hour.
Can't help, I'm afraid. Everyone, we all knew that an eerie exercise would be sprung upon us at some time this month. And eerie is?
Extreme emergency response exercise.
Good man. The first rule of eerie is that all officers will respond to any situation thrown at them professionally. We treat this as real.
What fun.
You're late.
And Tom is EMEX officer. Will somebody close that bloody thing?
What was that all about?
There's a drill.
Big one?
Dunno. Listen, do you fancy coming up to the canals tomorrow and something?
One of your bride strips?
Booze badge.
Yeah, I'm up for that.
Oh.
What?
Can I come after all? I mean, it's countryside, isn't it?
Yeah, more the merrier, makes it cheaper.
Can we get this thing moving? Tom is MX. That's Emergency Executive Officer. He will coordinate all our efforts. So,
This is how it works. Somewhere in the building, an eerie team will feed us information about an emergency. As it unfolds, they will assess our response.
And what about the work that we're doing already?
We put aside everything until the exercise is over. Folks, we take this seriously. As far as we're concerned, there is a major incident in progress. Now, remember what this service does.
We gather, identify, and destroy.
Thank you, Colin. We gather what information we can about threats to national security, we identify enemies of the state, and then we send in the appropriate forces, police, special forces, and close them down. And that is exactly what we do in a national emergency of this kind. Colin, Malcolm, you are the technical team.
Techies of the day.
Zoe, monitor all radio broadcasts. Try and build a picture of what's happening, yes?
Yes.
Sam, Ruth, research team.
Goody.
Now, Danny, I want you as a liaison officer for all the groups in my second in command. The rest of you, including our unwilling guests, sorry, Mark, Bridget, muck in as required.
Rock and roll.
Right, let's talk to the duty room.
I suppose we go along with this.
Yes, but if it is a real emergency, then we can't be stuck here.
Patching her through now.
There's been an explosion in Parliament Square.
Do we know what kind of explosion?
Not yet. But I'm the duty room officer in charge of security, and the drill is to seal all the floors in Thames House. In case.
In case of what?
Well, if it had been a nuclear device, we wouldn't be here, but it could be a dirty bomb with radioactive material blown out over the city. People will get radiation poisoning in range of, a mile, and then for years, cancers, deformed children.
And we're to believe that this has gone off in Parliament Square, half a mile away.
Oh yes, latest intelligence is that there are at least 10 dirty bombs under construction somewhere in London. It was in my briefing 2 weeks ago.
Dot, what are the emergency services doing?
I don't know. There's a lot of confusion here. Oh, God.
What?
C-section of the registry. I can't lock them down.
Why not?
The system's not working.
Sins of maintenance. Why is it that nothing in this country works?
I can't get a signal.
The damping cage must have gone down.
What does that mean?
That means our phones and mobiles won't work. They're totally cut off.
But I've got to get through to the hospital. My daughter's...
Dot, what about the other floors? Immigration, section A and D.
I'm sorry.
Locking switches won't work.
Are you saying that the grid and the control room are the only areas locked down?
At the moment.
It's on Radio 4.
Okay, put it on the speakers now. Dot, you must lock down the whole of the building.
We know more as this incident unfolds. To repeat, a bomb has exploded in Parliament Square. Reports are sketchy, but police are asking traffic to avoid Parliament Square, the area around the House of Commons and Westminster Abbey, and the Embankment. We have our reporter Ed Hadley on the scene in central London. Ed, what can you tell us?
I'm standing near the Cenotaph. Police are asking drivers to evacuate the area, and that's happening. People are abandoning their cars and running past me up Whitehall.
And this is because?
Well, at this kind of incident, there is the ever-present fear of another explosion.
Explosion of what?
It's a Downing Street scrambler.
Zoe, keep monitoring the radios. Mary, stay with Dot.
Is this 5?
Yeah, who's this?
Paul Dunbarton, I'm the Downing Street MX. Who am I speaking to?
Tom Quinn, MX at Thames House. Where are you?
Defending 10.
That's the Cabinet Office bunker.
Tom, you need to know the Prime Minister and the Cabinet are on their way to Turnstile.
Downing Street's been evacuated.
It's the new post-9/11 procedure. Helicopters landed on Horse Guards. The PM and members of the Cabinet who were in number 10 should be at Turnstile in 50 minutes. We need to know what this is and who's behind it. Have you any intel on this?
Could be one of 10 or more groups. We'll get back to you. What about the royal family?
They're at Sandown Races. They're being lifted by helicopter to Windsor Castle, the new nuclear bunker there.
Keep this line open. Sam.
Yeah?
In the contingencies filing cabinet, there are copies of something called the London Emergency Services Liaison Major Incident Procedure Manual. Can you distribute copies, please?
Right. What's Turnstile?
Oh, let's all slide along the learning curve.
Turnstile is an alternative seat of government. It's under the Cotswold Hills in between Bath and Corsham. In an attack on the country, the cabinet and 250 officials and scientists would be moved there.
Would you two go?
Only the Director General's name's on the list. The rest of us will have to make do.
What if the rest of us die and they've got no country to run?
I don't know. Running a country with no people sounds like a politician's dream.
Danny, get the big map set up. Zoe, something else I want you to do. Keep a log of events and our responses, right?
If I must.
Colin, break out the EPCUs.
The EP. Emergency Protective Clothing Units.
In the lockers at the back of the forgery suite.
Oh, sorry.
Get in your protective gear, Sam.
It's on, listen, it's small.
Put it on. You too, Zoe.
These suits are totally inadequate.
These suits are, of course, totally inadequate. They seem to be low-level anti-radiation, with iodine filters in the masks for dust. If there were a chemical, let alone biological threat, they'd be completely useless. I mean, we should have integrally sealed barrier suits with breathing apparatus.
Malcolm.
Sorry. If we're going to take this seriously.
All right. Forget it. Take him off. Take him off. Danny, come here.
Is your boss on top of this, technically?
Absolutely.
Radio 4's just gone off air.
Submarine warning.
What do you say, Ruth?
It's a thing GCHQ set up for nuclear submarines at sea. If the country's under serious threat of attack, the Today programme will go off air.
I don't think it's that.
Tom, the woman in the duty room.
She's pulling the comm circuits.
Doc, listen to me.
Everything goes through that room. She could cut us off completely.
Don't worry, I'm sorting it out.
Dot, what is happening on the other floor, Section C? Now listen, we need to be connected to the Metropolitan Police Central Control Room. Can you put us through, please?
No.
Dot? Dot, I'm losing you. Dot?
Don't do that.
Dot, don't touch anything. We have to keep the channels open. Do not touch anything. Stop.
I don't want to, but what if this isn't a drill?
The telly.
Something's happened. What's happening out there? What's doing this?
It's got to be technical.
I'll check the circuit breakers.
I'll give you a hand.
What the hell is going on?
I've got it now. Yeah.
Tom, we've got something! Is it on the cable link?
Somehow, yes.
Right, everyone in here.
Get Harry for me, will you?
Can we talk to him? Can we talk to him?
I don't know if he's got a mic in his suit.
Where do you think he is?
It looks like a vehicle.
How do we communicate with him? Looks like a sort of van.
It could be a mobile incident control room.
Yeah, Zoe, what do we know about that?
Well, it's always sent to the site of a major incident. There's a small lab for on-site analysis, radios, something called computer-aided dispatch.
That's how they're reaching us, via satellite into the government cable network.
Parliament Square.
VX. Not the gas.
Take on.
Lost it.
Get it back!
VX. Sorry.
It's all right, Ruth.
Silly me, it was just the thought.
Sam, you've been working with Ruth on this. Let's be absolutely clear about what this stuff does.
Well, it's one of the deadliest nerve agents ever developed. It was found to be a grade AA effective weapon.
That means devastating.
It is odorless, its molecules are also adhesive. It's virtually impossible to remove them from the surfaces that they stick to. It stops nerve endings communicating with each other. VX is absorbed through the skin or the eyes. It acts almost immediately on the victim. It takes between 1 and 2 hours to result in death. The LD is...
Lethal dose.
Yes, the lethal dose is as little as 10 milligrams for humans.
Is there an antidote?
Yes, atropine. It is itself highly toxic. For it to have an effect, it has to be injected directly into the heart.
One sweet weapon.
I was thinking technically.
Right, so now we know it's VX gas. What we need to try and do is seal the grid as best we can.
The air conditioning's down. The air may get bad, but it's all ours.
What about the water in the loos? Well, the water's in tanks on the roof, exposed to the air. The stuff could get in up there, if we're going to get picky.
Okay, so we shut the loos down, open emergency toilets in the stationary room.
Well, no, I didn't mean...
Patch me back to Parliament Square. I must talk to him, come on.
Put the satellite signal through the backup router.
Yep, I tried that, but... Whoa.
Can you hear me? Okay, what exploded? A car? Bigger than a car? A van? We really need to find out more about this van. Can you go outside and look at the wreckage? What's he mean? What's he mean?
He's linked to an air supply in the vehicle. His cylinder must be empty.
What's going on?
We must find out more about who is behind this attack. And we need to know more about the vehicles they use. Now, do you understand?
You've asked her to breathe the air.
Sam, be quiet. What's your name?
Stephanie Mills, Steph. The air cylinder on my suit was only half full. I've been on the fixed supply. But it's like a farce. The tube doesn't reach the driving seat, so I haven't been able to... I mean, it takes the end of the world to realise it never bloody well works.
Absolutely.
What's your job?
I'm a firefighter.
And your major incident training's up to speed?
Of course it bloody is.
Stephanie, the van.
You're thinking if the cab's still intact, what's in it?
Yeah. Anything that can help us find out who did this.
Well, it's part of my job, isn't it? Investigate the causes of the incident.
You're the only one who can.
Who are you, anyway?
I'm the emergency executive officer at Thames House.
MI5. James Bond behind a desk, getting others to do the dirty work.
It's me.
See you then.
You've just asked someone to go to their death.
Yeah. Let me know when she gets back. Can the database help us at all with this gas?
Not really. It's available all over the place. There are a lot of old Soviet stocks on the market.
What's going on? Everything's right now.
Don't panic. There are more hand lamps. She's back!
Stephanie.
They're dead. They're lying about, dead.
Did you see the vehicle that exploded?
It was white, I think. The top on one side was blown out, but it had a sign on the side, planets, and it said Pluto removals.
Oh, heaven.
Thank you, Stephanie. Put the rest of your suit back on now, please.
I don't think there's any point, is there?
Yes, of course there is.
House of Commons is just outside. If they're all dead, I can just wander in and have a drink. We're all drunks in the House of Commons, so there's lots of bars, aren't there?
Put your mask back on now, Stephanie.
What's your name?
Tom.
Want to come and have a drink with me, Tom?
No.
Scary place, the House of Commons, you think?
Yeah, I think it is today, Stephanie. Now listen, you protect yourself as best you can. Be professional.
Like you mean? Sending me out to breathe VX? Do your best for people.
We will.
I'm off for that drink. I'll raise a glass, say good luck to you, Tom.
It was in the Looney file. And it showed up on the weekly Level A routine special branch trawl of websites. We mentioned it in the weekly report just to keep the numbers up. But then it struck me. Do you see?
Do I see what?
The group signed itself Patmos. The Greek island where St. John wrote Revelation. The book of the end of the world.
What threat did the group make?
To bomb 10 British cities. London, Edinburgh, Cardiff, Leeds, Nottingham, Birmingham, Bath, Coventry, Manchester, Newcastle, Portsmouth. It's the usual survivalist fantasy. Destroy the cities, the pure in heart will survive in the hills.
Did they mention gas?
Oh, yes. Here's the text.
British whore's last breath.
It's real, isn't it? After all the warnings of an attack on Britain, it's happened. We knew it was coming. The government knew it was coming. Smallpox injections, regional disaster centres being set up. The moment it happened, I didn't believe it.
Bypassed the system, got into the London transport cameras. It's a bit unstable. The link could go at any time.
That's the embankment.
Had a cup of coffee there 4 hours ago.
The signal's coming and going.
Listen, I haven't said before, but it's my little girl. She's in Guy's hospital. I mean, let's just try and see if the hospital's been affected.
No.
My dad lives in Battersea, isn't there? Can't I just see if he's
Let
all
us
right
at least
somehow?
try and reach our families.
Maybe it doesn't matter. We may as well just walk out. Get home somehow before the VX affects us. I mean, we should be with our loved ones. Even if we've only got a cat.
No, we don't discuss this again.
Normal Friday morning then, suddenly it wasn't at all.
Danny!
What about your family?
My mum's away singing in Edinburgh. Do you know folks in Scotland?
Yeah, morning, sir.
Danny! Now! Right, everyone, focus. Comments. Ruth.
Well, we know the security risk to the country, and it couldn't be worse.
And we know who did it.
Yeah, but how do we get them?
Yeah, we're just stuck here imagining.
So, we need communications. Malcolm, Colin, what's our status?
When Dot freaked out in the control room, something she pulled, something she turned on.
Like?
All internal and external phone lines are out. The satellite link is gone.
So we can't
talk to anyone in or out of the building, can't contact anyone via email or the net.
I could go down to the control room.
It'll be locked down.
And anyway, no one leaves the grid.
What is the matter with Harry?
What do you mean?
He's so distant.
Okay, Malcolm, what comms do we have left?
The cable link's still working, but it's dodgy.
Keep working at it.
We need to move to a new location, to an ops room that works.
And how will we do that?
Wait another hour. Take a chance that the gas is dispersed.
Bruce?
That would be too dangerous.
Right. So we keep working. First thing, brief Paul Dumbarton. So this is real.
What do you mean? Of course it's real.
I'm sorry,
Gwen, what's the matter with you?
I thought this was an eerie exercise.
Well, if you think that, you better step down, make someone else MX officer.
Nail on the head.
There is a serious threat to cities throughout the country. The group responsible are called Patmos, and their weapon is a nerve agent, VX gas. We need to contact Turnstile.
Tom, listen. The Prime Minister's party didn't make it to Turnstile. We got reports of 3 helicopters crashing near Chipping Norton. This nerve, whatever it is, must have got to them.
What about the royal family?
We think they may be lost too. Their helicopter took off from London to pick them up and take them to Windsor. The pilot must have been infected.
The country's like a body with no head.
Tell me, did the government declare a state of emergency?
That was going to happen when the Prime Minister got to Turnstile.
So one hasn't been declared?
I'm sorry,
Paul, what's the matter? Paul!
I think I'll take a walk in St. James's.
No, don't do that. He's infected and he knows it.
Paul, other cities are in danger. We need a decision about whether a state of emergency has been declared.
Right.
Paul!
So what the hell do we do now?
We must contact the other cities. Malcolm?
The cable link runs to the capital cities, Cardiff, Edinburgh.
Okay, do what you can.
It's pathetic.
You too. Get hold of any food you can, anything at all. Chocolate bars, the lot, divided up into rations.
I don't think lunch is our immediate problem, do you? I'd have thought that the Prime Minister being presumed dead and this Secret Service being absolutely incapable of doing anything about it is what matters.
Just collect what we have to eat.
Just do it, Mark.
New reading's negative. I don't understand. The things are coming from the computer.
So, we are half a mile from the point of explosion.
Ground zero.
Has this gas been used before?
No, except for the sarin on the Tokyo subway, but sarin's a much, much weaker member of the same family.
And if it has reached us here at Thames House, how wide is it spreading?
Well, the footprint would, we are here, so if we project at least another 20 miles beyond us.
The wind's from the northwest today. I always listen to the forecast. Garden.
So, at a conservative estimate, The affected area would be at least...
Oh, hell.
It could be much bigger. A VX canister of, say, 10 kilograms in a liquid state under pressure, exploded properly so it converts into a gas state, would be as effective as the atom bomb on Hiroshima.
Killing how many?
Oh, I'd have thought during this first hour, nigh on 1 million have been infected.
1 million?
How far could the wind blow it?
By the end of the day, 3/4 of the southeast of England.
Are things unravelling?
The Prime Minister and the Cabinet died before they reached Turnstile. We think the royal family could be lost too.
Heroic times.
Harry?
Now that the disaster we've anticipated for so long is with us, what's your strategy?
If the alternative seat of government isn't there, until we hear to the contrary, we'll have to be the command centre.
In effect, you'll be taking over the government. How very Oliver Cromwell of you, Tom. We may need this. Is anyone out there feeling unwell?
No.
I went to the loo before you closed it.
I won't ask who else did. Morale may not take it.
Right.
Ruth,
yeah.
Danny, Zoe, speed read this. I want to know chains of command when turnstile fails. As fast as you can. Mark.
Sorry, Tom. We can't get anything.
We have got to talk to the other cities.
We're gonna have to ration the water in the cooler. It's going down fast.
Then do it. Do it.
She'll be somewhere safe. I mean, whoever it is, will be.
Are you all right?
It's weird. You never hear the traffic from in here, but now you really can't hear it.
Yeah.
So, who at this moment is running the country?
No one.
It's a mess.
There are meant to be regional government disaster centres, but they're still in the planning stage. Now, if Turnstile's not working, there doesn't seem to be any obvious chain of command.
But this is just a chaos of diagrams. I mean, there's even one for moving the PM's car during a nuclear attack, but if Turnstile isn't working...
It's the headless chicken scenario. When the Joint Chiefs of Staff have always feared it. No one at the top to give orders.
Well, we found out how to declare martial law.
Yeah.
Oh, in here.
We just got this Edinburgh section.
Who am I speaking to?
John McLeish, MX officer, and you are?
Tom Quinn, MX Thames House.
We're unable to contact Downing Street, or Turnstile, or any of the London emergency services. BBC Radio has gone off the air. There's panic here. What can you tell us?
There is a major threat, repeat, major threat to Edinburgh and other cities. You must immediately evacuate the city centre.
And how am I to expedite that?
You set up a major incident control room coordinating the emergency services and the army. Now, the police, with troops if needed, can arrest anyone they suspect of belonging to a group called Patmos.
On what authority?
Under the 2001 Anti-Terrorism and Crime Act, Article 5 of the European Convention on Human Rights is suspended. The police can arrest anyone they suspect of terrorist involvement.
The declaration of a state of emergency can only be done by the government of the day.
The government of the day no longer exists.
We must wait for instructions from some authority, or else we'll be descending into anarchy.
We'll get back to you. We don't have long. Edinburgh could be attacked at any moment, but I need you all to agree on this.
If it's a choice between anarchy or death, I'll choose anarchy.
The Secret Service declaring a state of emergency, that's treason.
If the royal family's dead, who's the treason against?
My mum's in Edinburgh. Do it.
I thought we weren't allowed to let personal life influence decisions.
What matters is that people believe us on the streets when the orders are given.
Yes, Sam, spot on.
So, are we for this?
Absolutely not.
You're fiddling while Rome burns.
Yeah, the Emperor Nero. Your MX is in the grip of some kind of power fantasy.
I don't think so.
Dumb, stupid loyalty is not what is needed here, Danny.
Loyalty is what'll get us through this.
No, it's clear thinking. Trying to take over the government ain't clear thought.
Well, what do you say?
I say fiddle on. What else is there to do?
So, we have a state of emergency. Yes.
No way.
I outrank you.
I very much beg your pardon.
I am MX London, you are MX Edinburgh. London outranks Scotland.
I don't accept that.
Listen to me, you stone-headed bastard. Declare the emergency, evacuate the city.
On your head be it.
Thank God.
That's it, I'm afraid.
Tom?
Things are true whatsoever things are honest. Whatsoever things are just, whatsoever things are pure, whatsoever things are lovely, whatsoever things are of good report.
Go back to your station, stay there. Go.
I didn't think it was the real thing. Forgive me.
It's all right, Harry. Look, there is an antidote. If there's a way of getting it, I will.
It's not possible. You know it.
I'm so sorry, I'm gonna have to quarantine your office. I can't even shake your hand.
You'll need the keys. To lock me in.
So it's in here.
Yes.
Should we tell?
No.
You mean we just leave Harry?
What else can we do?
It's a terrible decision, Mr. Tom Quinn.
Is it? Ruth? I can't tell anymore. They look at you, and their eyes are either full of dumb hate or dumb trust. What am I going to do, Ruth?
What are you saying? On the head of the king, let all the sorrows lie.
I'm meant to be MX officer, and I don't know what to do. I don't.
We go all moody and sensitive. So that's for us. We're the troops. You're the leader. Leaders don't have feelings, as you well know.
You're trying to comfort me. It's a strange way of doing it.
There's been an explosion in the Morningside area of the city.
Oh, no.
You must isolate yourselves at once. Get to the disaster center bunker.
They haven't finished building it. Haven't you heard?
Start quarantining the city. Just do it.
And how am I supposed to do?
McLeish!
The cable link's dead.
Eight hours since we heard anything at all. Saturday morning. I should be shopping. What about Harry?
We leave him alone.
I mean, shouldn't we give him some water or something?
We don't break his quarantine.
No.
How you doing?
Nothing's live.
Look, do something.
What do you mean?
Invent something. To talk to the outside world, doesn't matter what.
You mean for morale?
Do it now.
Right.
What do you think they're up to?
Oh, we'll know now.
We demand to talk to Harry.
We've got to leave.
Maybe your superior will take control of this situation.
Harry's sick. He has the VX symptoms.
You mean he's in there now? Dying?
Oh, no.
Oh, can we help him? Can we do something?
How contagious is it?
If you really want to know, it takes a few molecules straight through the skin.
Look, I saw Harry go to the loo.
Yeah, it may not be that. The, breach could be Tom's fault.
And how'd you work that out?
He let Danny in through the pods. He could be contaminated.
You what? Yeah, Tom and Malcolm forced the pod open after the alarm had sounded. Because you were so bloody typically late. Now we're all gonna get it because big shot high flyer Danny couldn't get to work on time.
All right, little man.
Yeah, have some then.
No! Apologise. I said apologise.
Okay.
You're killing us all. What's going to happen when someone else falls sick?
They join Harry.
Yeah, but what
One by one, we quarantine each other.
Yeah, one by one, until there's none of us left.
What else do you suggest?
That we make a run for it.
Get a vehicle, get out of the London area, regroup.
Like where?
The Ashford safe house.
We must do this. We can't die in here. Ashford's not just a safe house, it's a command centre in itself. All the links.
Ashford South. With a westerly wind, there is no way it will escape the gas footprint.
Yes, we stay here as a control centre.
But that's madness! We've got no link to the outside world!
Then we'll get one. There may be a line running through the ceiling that still works. We'll find it.
We've got half the ceiling off already!
Then we'll get the rest of it down! All of us! Anyway, Malcolm's got an idea, haven't you?
Yeah. Colin and I, we're working on a communications device.
What kind of device?
It's a
robot. To contact the satellite network from the outside.
Zoe. Your weapon's qualified.
So?
There are firearms kept at the back of the forgery suite.
These are people we work with. We can't point guns at them.
No one must leave the grid.
Tom, only the security unit can use arms. It is absolutely forbidden to distribute weapons to any other personnel. You know that.
Right now, we're the only ones who can decide what is and what is
We're
not
running
forbidden.
this whole tight little fascist
I don't
state.
care. I am not going to let this group of people fall apart.
But you'll shoot them before they do.
You've had advanced weapons training. That gives you some seniority. Just give me the authority to break out the weapons.
Okay.
Hey,
Shouldn't we try and see how Harry is?
can't. Have to keep him isolated.
But that's cruel.
Yes.
Look, Tom, I really think we should just...
Sam. What are you doing?
Go to the Ashford station.
We all should.
Those suits are useless.
Hey, they'll give us an edge out there.
We're going to Ashford.
I don't think you are.
Stay where you are.
Kent! Clean air!
Listen to me. The traffic out there is going to be backed up for miles. How are you going to reach Ashford? On foot? Walking on the ground, breathing the air that's contaminated?
But the contamination is in here! Your boss is almost certainly dead by now, behind that door!
As long as we have healthy officers in here, we stay. Now, Malcolm and Colin are building a community...
Oh, that's Mickey Mouse morale building, and you know it!
Have we got to die in here?
Yes, if that is our fate.
Fate! You're losing him, my friend! Zoe, Danny,
Your boss here is losing it!
Let's vote on it!
No vote.
Hitler!
Tom, I'm giving you an order.
Would you please do it?
Don't touch that!
That's mine. Going. Will you? That's it, it's moving. Come on.
I'm ordering you to do your duty.
What are you going to do, Tom? You're going to shoot a fellow officer in Thames House?
If needs be, yes.
I don't believe you.
Zoe. Down on the floor! Both of you down on the floor! Down on the floor! Both of you down on the floor now!
Congratulations, Tom. A superb display of leadership.
Thank you. How was your night?
Thoroughly satisfactory.
Zoe?
Full box.
Tom. I think I was convincing with the...
Oh, utterly.
Really?
Utterly. Yeah.
Very well done, Quinn.
So you guess we put dummy ammunition in the firearms locker?
No. No, not really.
So you were prepared to shoot me?
Yes. Does that give me good marks or bad?
Well, we'll have to assess that.
I bet you will.
Sam, there's another bottle of champagne in my office between now. And the cup.
And where the hell were you yesterday?
I was held up.
Couldn't you have phoned?
Not from where I was.
I sat in that restaurant and they looked. People looked at me. I had a big sign over my head, jilted.
Yeah, I had a big sign over my head too.
And what was that?
End of the world, end of the world, end of the world.
Tom? Tom, are you there? What's the matter with you? But why have you spoiled everything? And what about me, you selfish bastard?
What about you, Vicky? You're sitting in a posh French restaurant in the middle of the Western world thinking, this is the worst thing that can happen to me. Me. Why are we all so self-obsessed?
What are you talking about?
I can't go on seeing you. It's not working. I want to finish it. Vicky.
Okay, so let's down these and head off to the George for a liquid lunch.
Oh, fantastic.
Cheers.
This plant. The more you try to rid the desert of it, the more it spreads. It has no known predator. Early in '97, I was told that there was a traitor in my organization. But by the time I uncovered him, it was already too late. He'd been spirited away. I assume you and the Americans are still looking after him? The witness protection scheme, or whatever misnomer you give it? This man is the price of our corporation.
That's not going to be possible. Why on earth do you think we would betray an old friend like that?
Because I'm your new friend. And am now more important to you than the old one.
अगर आप उन किताबों से अपना नाम हटा दो तो हो सकता है आपके ऊपर से शायद फतवा हट जाए and problem can be solved.
Cutting it a bit fine.
So, what's our illustrious author up to today then?
Tea with a friend. Someone with a fatwa hanging over him. Zuli sure gets out a lot.
Who's the friend?
Harakat, bookseller. Checks out okay.
Isn't that a bit low status for Zuli? Doesn't usually hang out with the glitterati. The Home Secretary's a big fan.
Oh, so that's why we're on this op. And with such high-level protection.
Showing how much the government disapproves of the fatwa.
There's only one thing that worries me. The last thing we want is to keep Zuli alive long enough for him to inflict another one of his novels on us.
What do you think, Danny?
My Urdu's a little rusty.
Harakat thinks I should consider renouncing what I wrote, and then the fatwa would be lifted.
But what about me? What would I do then?
Go back to breaking into foreign embassies or stitching up Greenpeace or whatever you were doing before.
If only you knew.
There must be a loose connection.
you should get some sleep.
Where are you going?
Go to a wedding.
Oh, you look great.
Listen, I'll be back on Sunday. Will you be okay?
Yeah. Zoe, I've been thinking about Tom, what he did. He was right. You've got to seize the day. I guess he thought he had to act. Get out while the game was good.
You're not thinking about...
No, not at all. It's just, you know, how our job, what we go through, can only really be understood by someone who lives this life.
They have a particular understanding of it, of course.
No, it's more than that. And it's made me realize that we've been ignoring it, well, pretending there's nothing going on.
I'm with Will, Danny, you know that.
Zoe, look, this weekend, just think about what you really want. Who you really want.
You and Danny ever had a thing?
Why do you ask?
Oh, you just seem very careful, attentive around him. Like just now.
No. No, definitely not. I think he thinks he'd like to, no. It's okay, it's something for me to deal with. He's had a really bad week.
It's fine if you do want to tell me.
What the hell happened?
All the comms went down.
Zuli, where's Zuli?
He's fine, he's unhurt.
Harakat?
Superficial injuries, he's gone to the hospital.
Best place for him. There's more police than nurses in that place.
That wouldn't be hard.
Who did it? You're asking me? Well, how long have you got? Half the Muslim world wants me dead. Aren't you supposed to be protecting me?
We did. You're here. We protected you.
Yes, it is our job. And it was through a heightened sense of threat to yourself that we came on board. Whilst we deeply regret what happened...
Look, I arranged tea with a friend and the friend ends up getting shot. That's not what I call full protective surveillance. We might as well have just gone to Starbucks on our own.
Coffee.
Danny.
Starbucks, that would have been for coffee, not tea.
Anyhow, we do appreciate your coming here.
Good. Because you'll be pleased to hear I've already been in touch with the Home Secretary.
Oh, Sam, could you,
There's no need. I told the Home Secretary that from now on I'd organize my own protection. I have some boys outside already, ex-CIA.
Ex-CIA, I'm impressed. Oh, please don't stand there and say he's got a point. Over the river at 6. You guys may do things differently, but here, when we run...
He's got a point. And me, I'm here, not over there. But if Harry changes his mind, you can be the first to escort me across the river. Danny, this isn't about you. Your work was outstanding. You saved Zuli's life, but you were seriously compromised. We all were. I mean, somebody knew exactly where we were, when we would be there, how to get in, how to get away. Right, 2 things we need. Who did it, and what are they going to do next? And what happened then? Danny, what happened?
I fired 2 more. Missed. Tried to protect Zuli.
And the gunman?
He was crouched, and we started to exchange fire. There were books being shredded everywhere. It was like it was all happening slowly.
Straight across the gunman here.
Yeah, and took the hit.
Brave man. See, this is the crucial part. The gunman was in and he had a clear shot at Zuli here. And time. Why didn't he at least try and shoot him?
Because I started firing at him.
But when he had the chance. Ruth? I need some research done on one of the people involved.
Zuli.
No, he's been covered and Zoe and Danny will be on the hitman. Now, I want you to to check out our friend, the bookseller, Harakat. I sometimes think it's useful to look at an operation from a less obvious viewpoint. You know, cover all the bases. Harry tells me you're the soul of discretion.
Did he? Well, yeah, I try.
Good. Also.
Oh, and Tom. Sorry. God. So sorry. Adam, I assume that means that you don't want me to distribute my research to the rest of the office as normal.
That's right, Ruth. I'd also prefer if it came to me, Adam, rather than Tom.
Yes, yes, of course, Adam. Adam!
That's fine, just do as he says. I brought Adam in to resolve the Tom problem.
And now you intend to keep him on?
I haven't decided. But whatever I decide, whoever joins the team, I still very much see you as one of the senior pros. To use an old cricket expression.
And Adam's what? Our new captain?
I don't know. I only know that I want someone from outside.
Right.
Harakat's application for citizenship.
That he wrote out when he applied for immigration.
Well, what of it? Give me the highlights.
Well, it reads to me like a not very good legend. Something an MI6 case officer would make up. Seems too real to be real life, if you know what I mean. Adam.
Thank you, Ruth. I shall look into it. Danny, I want you to arrange protection for Harakat.
The bookseller?
Yeah, he's a witness. He may have seen the guy, know something. You never know.
Shouldn't I get onto special branch? I mean...
No, I want you to do it. Spend some time with him. Listen to him.
Okay.
Cheers.
You were very brave.
I went for him before he got you, that's all. You saw it, you were there. Why do they think I need protection?
I guess it's because you were the only one who saw the hitman, and he may come after you. Probably someone's heard some chatter on the wire somewhere.
You saw him too.
Maybe I need protection as well.
But who guards the guards then?
I think they expect us to be able to look after ourselves.
Okay.
I'm happy to go and ask Mace, but we must be careful to remember that one swallow does not make a summer and all that.
I hate to put this on your shoulders, but...
Let me talk to him.
Why should I be interested in this man's immigration application? Does it now say visas and passports on my door?
Actually, it says Department of Livestock and Freshwater Fish.
There's no need to be facetious, Harry.
Oliver, this is the man who was hit when someone took a pop at our esteemed novelist, Zuli.
So what? Wrong time, wrong place.
To me, this application looks like something written by an analyst. One of those spotty MI6 mutants they keep in the dungeons at Vauxhall Bridge Road, beside where C grows his magic mushrooms.
Harry, we may not be able to see the massed red-coated ranks of England's finest piling across the field at Waterloo, but to all intents and purposes, we are at war. And you're asking me to check up on whether 20 years ago, some Mr. Harakat really was a trainee shelf stacker at the Karachi Pick and Mix.
I'll keep it simple. You oversee both 5 and 6. Is there anything you're not sharing about Harakat?
Of course not. Harry, we're on the same side. Don't you think that instead of pursuing this childish interagency rivalry, you should concentrate on trying to plug the gaps in your own security?
Meaning what?
As I hear it, the reason this poor chap got shot was that half of London knew Zuli's schedule.
So there's nothing that you're not telling me about Harakat?
My role is no longer operational. I just oversee.
Precisely. Everything goes across your desk. Anyone running operations within the UK without informing MI5 is playing a very dangerous and foolish game.
Which is why I explicitly forbid it.
The forensic boys found this under our wagon. It's a jamming device that could be triggered up to 500 meters away. It's what brought down the comms.
Thanks, Malcolm.
And there's a list of everybody that had access to Zuli's schedule.
MI6, Home Office, number 10, Cabinet Office, and most of the rest of Whitehall by the looks of it.
And there's a ton of security camera footage from the bookshop. You know, my guess is that the hitman checked out the bookshop at some point before. Just on the Iranians now. I've cross-referenced the footage from the bookshop with all our known hitmen. There's just 3 more Middle Eastern embassies left, and
then I'm left with the assorted mercenaries and nutcases.
Well, you might get lucky.
Go on then, Malcolm. Try your joke out. See if that brings us any luck.
Okay, right. Man walks into a doctor's surgery. Doctor, I've got a cricket ball stuck up my bum. Doctor says, how's that? Bloke says, don't you start. There's a good one about 2 ants and an elephant.
Wait. There it is. Finally, that's it. That's a match. Someone up there must like your joke, Malcolm.
Outstanding.
This is our main hitman suspect. His name is Sharaf Al-Youm. He came through Heathrow on a tourist visa a few weeks ago.
These were taken a week before the shooting.
Taken where?
On the CCTV in the bookstore.
Who is he and why is he on our database?
He's a big-time hitman with no particular allegiance that we know of to any of the groups or countries he's worked for. Bosnia, 96, where he spent his summer killing Serbs. Algiers. Apparently the regime was strapped for cash, so they paid him in kind. With a Russian military helicopter.
Land that in the back garden, the neighbors would know you mean business.
So he's a hired assassin. Chances are he'll try again. We need to find this man and who he's working for.
Will's asked me to go to a wedding with him.
When?
This weekend.
Whose is it?
It's his best friend from college, I think.
Well, that's great.
Yeah, but it's the first thing we've done in public together.
So are you going to get invested?
Well, he already has been.
I've always thought it a shame that the service has to be the first to know when we're serious about something.
Especially before they do.
It's okay, you can tell me.
You know, you've really got to promise not to tell anyone about these conversations.
Promise.
Okay. I have 4 or 5 full other identities. Now, the initials of the other names are usually the same as our own. That just makes it a little bit easier to remember. But they've all got different backgrounds, different jobs, different addresses.
And the people who work there and live there
will vouch for me as that person. So, say I'm going undercover as some, I don't know...
Zoe Reynolds. Zelda Ringbinder, the notorious drug thief.
Okay, and the Medellin cartel want to send someone to check Zelda out. So somebody answers that phone, or answers that door and says, yeah, sure, she lives here, but she's not here right now. And I have credit cards, post, passport in that name at that address, you know, a whole past.
Do you ever forget who you're meant to be, Zelda?
Yeah, all the time. Ruth, where's Adam?
Had to dash out. Anniversary present for his wife.
Yeah. Go on.
We just had a tip-off from immigration. Al-Youm, the hitman. He's back in the UK. Just got off the Eurostar. He could be back to try again.
Okay, well, let's be ready for him then.
Okay, our hitman. He came out of Waterloo, took the tube to Shepherd's Bush, and he's just picked up a car that was parked on West 12 Back Street. He's heading into town, along the Westway. I've got a tail on him on the Marylebone Road.
Deliberate decoy route.
Yeah, must be. Hope he's paid his congestion charge.
Ken will be cross.
Stand by next car. Next car's ready for rotation in 5 minutes.
Great. Okay, stay with him.
Affirmative.
Where are you going?
Looks like our hitman's arrived at his destination.
Sam, message Danny and tell him I want him to get Harakat to a safe house and stay there.
Thanks, Danny. I appreciate the help. So, where are we going?
A safe house where we can keep an eye on you.
Will it be you?
Some of the time. I'll be doing shifts, you know.
What is it that is written at CIA headquarters? Isn't there a motto?
You shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free.
So then, when do you set me free? So this isn't going to be over soon, is it? You do something for me.
Sure.
If I give you a list of books, could you please collect it from my shop?
Okay.
And if you fancy something, you can have it.
Thanks. I think there are probably rules about no freebies. There are about most things.
Al Yum took a circuitous route round to East London via the city, checking no one was on him.
Any blips?
None. We're putting surveillance and a technical team on his place. House opposite would be perfect.
Right.
Get whoever's in there out, sharpish.
A holiday in the sun competition usually works, sir.
Aren't I right in thinking, Mrs. Barnes, that you bought some garden furniture with your Visa card in April? A bench, right. That purchase automatically entered you into our free draw.
Well, I have some wonderful news. Get your suitcases and get packing.
If you need me to get some more books, it can easily be arranged.
No, I got what I need, thanks. But I'll tell you what I'm really itching to do. And that's to go outside.
That, I'm afraid, isn't so easy to pull off.
So they think I'm still under threat?
Yeah, possibly.
It's not my favorite feeling.
Sound like you've experienced it before.
Thanks.
Still nothing.
Nothing. Harry got nowhere with Oliver Mace.
Sometimes this happens. You get these lulls.
Doesn't make it any easier, though. I mean, look at this. This is all the surveillance footage since he arrived. What's he waiting for?
If there's anything more you need me to do, you just have to, you know, ask.
Danny. I've got this for you. I'm sorry for what Suli said in that meeting, but he was certainly not speaking on my behalf. And gratitude is not one of his things.
Clearly.
Please open it. If you don't like it, you can give it back to me or just sell it.
"1913 Wisdom. I've never even seen a 1913. How did you know?
I saw you notice them in my shop, and I knew that.
You like cricket?
I don't like it. I just love it. I used to play a lot in Islamabad, but I'm not in demand anymore. So I just watch it when I can, and I collect wisdoms. I have the whole set. The only one I don't have is...
The 1884.
Exactly.
The one that contains the obituary of John Wisden himself.
Aristotle famously referred to as what of life and how of life, and I learned both these things while playing cricket.
Thanks. You know, I've got a friend on the ground staff at Lord's. Maybe I could organize a private tour for us one of these days.
That would be wonderful.
Is there something about you I should know?
What all this history teaches me is that man learns nothing from his past. He just repeats it.
Thank you, sir.
But where did it come from?
It was delivered to Harry anonymously. Mohammed Khordad, leader of the Pakistani terrorist group The Path of Light, originated in Kashmir but have now extended their operations to include Southeast Asia. Certainly one of the most vicious and bloody groups we've dealt with.
Well, I think it was taken from an American spy plane. Probably a Predator from about 25,000 feet somewhere over the Middle East. Now, apparently, even from that height, the cameras can read the letters on the side of a can of Coke.
Colin, what is the point of it being able to do all this stuff if you can't see the results?
We need to find out who Khordad's talking to.
The American embassy has an image enhancer. We should go there. This software is state-of-the-art. It maps the contours of the skull and then creates an image of the face.
Oliver Mace.
With Mohammed Khordad.
I doubt they're forming a book group, although with Mace you never can tell. My guess is it's some sort of deal.
How about 2 swallows, Harry?
What are you talking about?
Do you think 2 swallows could make a summer? Anything you can bring to the table would be more than welcome. Like, what are they talking about?
So they know about my little chat with Khordad. Any idea how they got hold of the picture? You're probably right. These days, most people's idea of a secret is something you're only allowed to tell one person at a time. I want to know who's talking. Tell Six to put a team of watchers on Harry Pierce's lot and keep me fully informed.
The source behind the photo, she's willing to talk.
A deep throat?
Well, that's not a term I care for much, but yes. You'll understand she's not someone I can be seen anywhere near, but here's when and where you can meet her. None of it's negotiable, I'm afraid. She's taking a tremendous risk in helping us. If she's identified or even suspected...
Who is it?
Let's just say she's a very senior government official. Don't let me down on this, Adam. Because afterwards, I think we should talk about the future. You and MI5.
This is our chance to get a world exclusive on what went on between Mace and Khordad at the West Bank meeting. And maybe even find out if there's a connection to Al Yung. And the contact who donated the photo has agreed to a rendezvous. They're the only person who knows what's being discussed and whether there's a link to our hitman Al Yung and the events at the bookstore. No one can know this person has spoken to me. They're taking a massive risk here. So if I'm followed, it's imperative that we know who it is that's following me and that we lose them. This means Category A counter-surveillance. Zoe, I want you to run the route for me. If we get this right, we'll be able to nail this operation once and for all. Now, Danny, I know our hitman still hasn't moved so much as an inch, but...
Understood. Harakat, CQP, the day shift.
Okay, before the bridge, the sign is where?
The, Festival Pier. This'll do.
Watch Adam carefully. He's one of the best. He made his name with this stuff in the Middle East. You get it wrong there and you spend the rest of your days hanging up on a meat hook somewhere up the Bekaa Valley. Remember, at the moment he's just Adam in a suit on his way to a business meeting in the city. He's not yet working a cover.
Are you all clear, Mike? Good.
Ready in position.
In position now.
Passing checkpoint 1, Mr. Owner. This footage is our control, logging all cars going through it 5 minutes before and 5 minutes after.
Okay. Blue Mondeo, reg number P506 LLM. The crossword's been started, telling him so far he's not been followed.
We've got 4 hours left to keep him clear before the meeting.
So they're using Adam, are they? Oh, well, he is good. With luck, he'll take us straight to whoever's talking. Excellent.
Where now? What is that need to know?
You'll just have to close your eyes and count to 10.
Right, ready to go to phase 2. His next cutout.
Adam Carter, where are you off to? That's him. Oh, Adam, don't you have another hat? Now move in your watches.
Move 5, move 6, move 7, 8, 9.
That's right, Adam. All the way home.
Nothing, no matches.
Right, at this point, there's either no one following him or there's so many that they're not yet rotating. So, we force the issue and we go to a choke point. He can take the Millennium Footbridge. Tell him.
Move 7 and 8.
Absolutely.
Looks like he's clear. The other bridges, Sam, surrounding roads?
There's a number plate match.
Where? There might be nothing. Where did we first see it?
On the embankment by the obelisk.
People like that don't travel in cars together. Get the teams on the ground to follow our 2 friends here. Okay, now they must have a very big team if this is the first repeat that we've seen in 2 hours. It's got to be MI6. They're the only ones with this much manpower. Ruth, we've got to get a message to him. Tell him we think it's his old friends over at 6 doing the following. He probably trained those guys. Okay, ready for phase 3. His next cutout. to run out of ideas here. They're all over us.
Okay, look, there's less than 3 hours. That's nothing. Should we tell Adam to abort?
No, it's today or we lose the source. Where's the next contact point?
Last stop, Eva.
Secretary. Should have told him someone's on him.
Now, are we missing anything? Very good, Adam.
He's heading down to the Jubilee line.
Good. Move 8 into position.
Keep them closed.
There'll be complaints, you know, sir.
Oh, you'll think of something. Tell them they were, I don't know, the wrong sort of doors.
Due to an earlier incident inside the station, passengers will not be able to alight this train. We apologise for any inconvenience.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, we've lost him, sir.
Damn you, Harry.
What did you just put in the bin?
A jammer.
All the signals are jammed. You must have got there. Thanks, sir.
So, what's the deal in the picture?
Primarily, it's the result of pressure from the multinationals with mining interests in that country. The terrorist Cordad is a much-feared man. With him on their side, they'll get what they want.
And what do we give Cordad in return? What's our part of the deal?
Harakat.
What do you mean?
You don't know who he is.
left us these. Shall we?
Ayman Harakat has not always been a bookseller. He came to the UK about 5 years ago from Pakistan, where he worked for Khordad and the Path of Light as their top engineer.
Until?
Something happened, he got caught out, they turned him. Took a while for his conscience to kick in, but eventually became a double agent for MI6. Anyhow, after a year of running him, it got too hot, so they exiled him and relocated him here. A few years later, and it's all change. Our government, in its infinite wisdom, decides that it now needs the previously unspeakable Khordad as their new best friend, from terrorist to ally. The fact that Harakat knows the novelist Zuli makes it even more perfect. A meeting could be arranged, the hit could happen, and it could all be made to look like a botched attempt to kill the novelist.
And after the hit failed?
They went back to Khordad to try and get a new deal, but they didn't manage it. He simply threatened to go over to the French.
They're going to try and hit Harakat again?
As they see it, they've got no choice.
Same gunman, Al-Yum?
No, he's now the decoy. It'll be someone else. I don't know who and I don't know where, but it will be soon. The reason I'm here, the reason I passed on the photograph, is that I disapprove of what's going on. This is being done more for the corporations than for anyone else. Their hold over our foreign policy grows by the hour. It's not something I approve of.
Tails?
Tails.
Well filled.
Zoe, I was right. Harakat is the target.
Stay on the line. Malcolm, warn Danny. Harakat's the target.
I'll check his itinerary.
Okay.
Al-Yum is a decoy. They're using another hitman.
Yeah. Danny, I have something very important to tell you. But after this, everything can wait for cricket.
Listen, Adam, okay, there's a problem. Danny said he was going to the safe house, but via Lords. It's logged in his itinerary. But they must still be there, or his phone's off, or something.
Get somebody, a groundsman, anyone, I don't care.
Picture the scene. The ground is full. You need 4 for your 100 and to win the test. Right arm over.
I can't get through to Danny or Lords. The lines are still down.
Can't bear to watch this. His phone's been jammed.
We've got 5 units on their way.
There's Adam.
That's it.
There's the car there.
think if Tom had been here, things would have been different? Well, Harakat might still be.
No. No, nobody could have foreseen this.
You're probably right.
You know what, Danny? Everything's gonna be all right.
Yeah, whatever happens, it'll still be you and me.
Do you know how Harakat behaved when he worked for them? Before he got a conscience and came over to us?
I was in Karachi at the time.
And it wasn't a pleasant sight?
Not much there was. We had taken on a responsibility to protect Harakat. We made a deal. If we so disapproved of him, then you shouldn't have been in business with him in the first place.
The deal with him was superseded by another. We gave Cordad our word as well. Just wait and see. Who's to say that Harakat's life isn't worth all the lives that will be saved by befriending the new, improved Cordad? If you're asking me, is there at present anything we shouldn't do to achieve our ends? Then frankly, I don't know. Post 9/11, we made a decision that nothing, nobody was to be off limits anymore. Look around at what's been happening since Iraq. We're up against it. We can't say anymore, this we do not do. In the long term, it will be proved right as a strategy.
Whose long term are we talking about?
Before you get on your hobby horse, Harry, think about this. Do you think we did this alone without help from Langley?
And that justifies it. Part of the reason for all this trouble is that most Americans think anything east of the Hudson is like those blank spaces on medieval maps where they drew in a monster and wrote, "Here be dragons." You seriously believe Cordad will stay with us, keep his promises? As I was leaving, we were getting reports of explosions in Peshawar. It looks like them, and this is with the ink barely dry on the deal.
That could have been anybody.
If you people continue like this, there isn't going to be any long term for any of us. Not that I can see.
Oh, Harry. 6 would quite like to get Adam Carter back. Isn't the loan period up?
No. It's over when I say it is. Besides, I'm thinking of making it more permanent. They're right about one thing, though. He is rather good.
Thanks for stopping the tube for me.
I want you to keep working with us, Adam. I'll try and make sure it's not too often against your old crowd.
Yeah, well, you'd have thought there were enough enemies in the world without creating our own.
There are 2 spooks hiding out in the woods. One in my 5, one in my 6. After a while, they realise they're being chased by a bear. So they start to run. After a bit, the MI5 guy stops, takes off his boots, and puts on his running shoes. So the MI6 guy looks down and goes, "Well, what are you doing? What, you think you can outrun a bear?" To which our guy replies, "No, but I can outrun you. I told you I was no good at jokes."
Now you're going to tell me that that story was true, and that was you.
It's the government's policy not to comment on intelligence issues.
Oh, well, I wouldn't know about that, but, you know, you're with me now, and what happens elsewhere at the times is just that. Bear or no bear.
I know that now. After today, I know that.
When my love swears that she is made of truth, I do believe her, though I know she lies. Therefore, I lie with her, and she with me. And in our faults by lies, we flattered be.
Shakespeare's Sonnet 34. Oh, it's an MI5 favourite.
You know all.
You know what, Will? With you, I'll always tell you the truth. As long as you promise to always laugh in the right places.
has been detained without charge or trial for 2 years. That the government is now releasing him without apology or justification only compounds the abuse of freedom suffered by our client. Nevertheless, his release is a great victory for human rights.
Nazim Malik is one of the key terror suspects we're still holding without charge. When arrested in 2003, his name was linked with a planned bomb attack on Heathrow.
As I recall, he was a contacts man. He didn't get near the action. It all went through him.
It still does.
What do you mean?
Yesterday, French intelligence intercepted an email from a terror cell in Algiers. The email indicates Malik is coordinating another attack on London.
How the hell can Malik be operating from inside prison?
We have no idea, but it looks like he might be reviving the 2003 operation. I think we can expect an attack within the next few days.
What do you want me to do?
I want you to release him.
Sorry about the circus. Are you okay?
Malik's been freed.
Surveillance is in place.
Good.
We've recommended tightening security at Heathrow and on all other transport systems.
You found a way in?
Malik's lawyers at Liberation are trying to make political capital out of his release. They're looking for a PR expert to help them. That's how I get to him.
Now we just need him to lead us to the cell.
Rebecca Sinclair.
Sarah Morris, Chapel Jones.
Did you get the file on our client?
2 years solitary without trial. I'm so proud to be British. What's the brief?
Last year, 8 law lords declared the holding of foreign nationals without charge illegal. The government should have released them all immediately. Keeping Malik in prison contravened international law and the Bill of Human Rights. They got away with it because no one else could fight them. With the release of Malik, we can.
You want to sue the British government?
This is our one chance to change the direction this country's heading in. And damn right I want to sue them.
I assume you want maximum media impact. I can get Malik interviewed by sympathetic reporters, set up a...
I can't get Nazim involved.
What do you mean?
He will support us in this case, but only if I keep his identity a secret. No interviews, no appearances.
And you're happy with that?
It's his right.
Okay. We need to move fast while the story's still alive. I'll set up an event, exploit the media interest. You'll need to deliver a speech. I'll write a draft and show it to you. Malik should see it too.
You want to see him?
It's always helpful to meet the man you're fighting for.
They've put him in the Copeland Hotel Bayswater. We drilled through from the room next door and put cameras all over the hotel. The liberation officers are a tougher call. They sweep them every 2 weeks. You'd think they were living in a police state.
We'll need full surveillance inside Liberation. He can make contact from in there.
Well, they've got a sweep scheduled for this morning. I thought we'd go in after that.
What have you got on Malik?
When Special Branch arrested him in 2003, they raided his flat in Acton. All they found were some maps with British cities circled. No computers, no contact lists, no phones, nothing they could put on him. If the attack happens, Malik won't be anywhere near it, but it won't happen without his say-so.
Your new superhero, Mr. Pierce. I'll leave her with you.
So you made a friend already?
Harry Pierce, let me introduce you to...
Joe Portman.
I'm glad Adam managed to rescue you from the jaws of journalism. How was the training?
It was amazing.
Sorry, Paul Seymour's lurking.
Adam, if Fiona gets close to Malik, you'll let me know?
Yeah.
I thought your name was Nick Harding.
Nick Harding, Johnny Baxter. You'll get used to it.
So, how's prisoner J treating you? I presume Juliet fully briefed you about her decision to release him?
Of course. And if you need any help from Special Branch, just ask.
Come now, Paul. You didn't take a taxi all the way over here just to tell me that.
Look, no one would be happier than I will to see Malik go down. I was in charge of his arrest. One of the proudest moments of my career.
Yes, you got a rather nice promotion out of it, as I recall.
But you're playing a dangerous game, Harry. You lose Malik and we'll all go down with you.
It's a risk I'm prepared to take.
As far as I'm concerned, the safest place for Nassim Malik is behind bars.
Unless, of course, you happen to be in the airport lounge when the bomb goes off.
I'd like you to meet Sarah Morris. She's helping me with the campaign.
We said no meeting anyone.
Nazim, I understand your situation, and I guarantee that we'll never use your name or do anything that would threaten your security, but this case is a major opportunity to ensure that no innocent man ever suffers the way you've suffered.
I have nothing to say.
Please.
Get her out of here.
Sorry.
Could be anything. Notes for her legal case, a list of potential supporters.
There's something above board. Why did she wait for Fiona to leave before she gave it to him?
D'accord. Merci.
Either he spun her a story justifying why she has to keep her mouth shut and she swallowed it, or else she knows exactly what he's doing, is actively helping him.
I've just spoken to DGSE in Paris. They've picked up increased mobile activity around Gare du Nord and at the Eurostar terminus in Lille.
Is the tunnel how they're getting in? Or is it the target?
Either way, we should close it.
No. We don't want Malik to know what we're up to. Issue a high-level security alert on all tunnel traffic.
Ruth, I want hourly briefings with Paris. I'll talk to Juliet.
Yes, I'm going to be busy dealing with Paris. Do you think you could write Fiona's liberation speech for me?
Yeah, of course.
Is Rebecca Sinclair threatening to sue the government?
That seems to be her intention.
You released a man who plans to bomb our transport system.
The decision to release Malik was taken by both of us.
On your recommendation. Now, either get something tangible out of Malik, or I'm throwing him back in prison where the world might just forget about him.
Is it ready?
Yeah, I think so.
Joe, have you got plans tonight?
Yeah, I was just gonna go out. It's nothing I can't cancel.
Good, let's go.
This is great. Almost makes me believe in civil liberties.
Thanks.
The release of prisoner J is a victory for civil rights the world over, and a wake-up call for the rest of us. It reminds us that whatever the conditions of our world after 9/11,
The rights of every human being are sacred. We have the right to walk down our streets and talk to our friends and family without being spied on and listened to by the state.
Confirming alarm is now disabled.
Estimated time for reactivation?
20 minutes.
Tidy but fast,
We
then,
have a
please.
right to be treated the same, whatever our name, creed, or skin. We have a right to be considered innocent until such time that we are proven otherwise.
He still hasn't slept.
These rights,
Guilty don't.
these gifts that make us human, are today threatened by the very state that claims to defend us. There is an enemy within our own walls,
Colin?
Positive.
as dangerous, as unknowable, and as ruthless as the enemy that haunts us from outside.
Test on feed 3, please.
People
Positive.
of the free world must stand up against both enemies, defeat them, and lay claim to a lasting, living victory for liberty.
Rebecca Sinclair isn't telling me the truth. I can't get her to talk, I just need more time.
We've already had 24 hours. Malik hasn't left his room.
Any news on the target?
Nothing new. The French side's gone quiet.
We took a gamble. It hasn't paid off. I'm going to shut down the operation.
Oh, Harry. Malik hasn't slept since he got out. He's continually alert. I'm sure he's going to move soon.
I can't go to the Cabinet Office with intuition.
If we rearrest him without new evidence, it'll cause a huge scandal. The damage will be substantial.
I'm not risking lives to protect my job. If he doesn't make a move in the next 3 hours, I'm recommending the closure of the Channel Tunnel and rearresting Malik.
How do you stand this waiting?
Until he makes a move, that's all he can do. Get used to it. How are you settling in?
Okay. Except my flatmate hates me because I told her I want to move out. She and I have this tradition of getting drunk and telling each other our secrets, which is fine when it comes to boyfriend.
But not so hot when it's national security. I had the same problem too with my mother when I started.
Don't you still see your mum?
Sure, but she thinks I'm a civil servant in local town planning, which limits conversation somewhat. It's a price you have to pay. Actually, you don't get used to it. Going down there. Look, I do have a room at my place if you need it, which I'm sure you won't, but if you do, it's there.
Thank you. I will think about it.
Purely to save me the rent.
He's moving.
This is Alpha 1. Suspect is alone, traveling east. I have eyeball.
Alpha 2?
Copy.
Harry, looks like Malik's making contact.
Subject in the subway.
Let's see the subway.
Where is he?
Lost him.
Take that one.
Alpha 1. Zaf. We need to know your status, Zaf.
We've lost him.
He must have gone into the square.
Got him. Transaction taking place.
Alpha 2, stay with Malik. Alpha 1, follow the rucksack.
Face matching. His name's Rashid Mehdi. He's a member of Free Islam. Rashid has a brother, Khalid Mehdi, who was in prison with Malik.
Khalid Mehdi was Malik's contact inside.
Looks like it. Is the place empty?
Rashid left with another man about 40 minutes ago. Passports.
Zaf, it's the envelope Rebecca gave me. Is there more than one made?
The photo edges you found in the bin are from standard processing paper used in photo booths across the country. 3 came from the same machine, the other from another.
But they're all from British machines.
That's my belief, yes.
Which means the operative's already in the country, so why does he need the passports?
To get them out again afterwards. I think an attack is imminent.
We need to get to Rebecca Sinclair and find out who is on those photographs.
Where is she?
In her office, and it looks as though Malik's on his way to meet her.
Any news from Rashid?
He's at his house and not moving. Yes.
Subject is entering liberation.
Could you patch the signal through, please?
Are you sure it is safe here?
Stop panicking. The place was swept yesterday morning.
Did you see them?
I've just come from there. They're fine.
Thank you. Rebecca, I have been thinking things through. I need you to stop the legal case.
What?
I will be back in a few days to pick them up. I do not want you involved.
I am involved. Where are you going?
I will contact you.
Nazim.
He used Rebecca to set up the operation. I want to know where she went this morning. We need to move fast.
What about bringing Rebecca in?
That would send the whole operation underground. We'd have no more on Malik than we had before he was released.
Harry, you can take the Channel Tunnel off high security.
What?
French intelligence have just stormed a suspected terror cell near Gare du Nord in Paris. They've shot dead 2 Algerians. One of the men is of particular interest to us. His name is Nazim Malik.
Ruth has gone through incoming visas from Algeria in the last 5 years. This man, Nazim Malik, came to study computer science at West London Poly in 2001.
Where was he living?
North Acton.
Where was our Malik arrested?
At his home. In North Acton.
Are you saying?
Special branch arrested the wrong Malik.
Hold on a second. Now, Paul, I've asked you to be present so you can hear this. Listen.
Special branch bumped into the same name by chance and jumped too soon. That's why our Malik had no computers, no contact names, nothing. He wasn't planning anything.
The other Malik heard about the arrest and got out as soon as he could, thinking we'd realize the mistake and come after him, which we never did.
Well, if this is true, our Malik...
Has spent 2 years in prison as an innocent man.
He's meeting Rashid.
If he's innocent, what's he doing delivering passport photos to Islamic extremists?
Well, that's why we need to bring him in and tell him what we know.
No, I don't think so, Harry. Assume you're right. Assume we've kept an innocent man in detention for 2 years. He's not acting like an innocent man now. He's acting like a man who wants revenge.
Please, give me the passport. In the glove compartment. There are only 3. Where is the other one?
I'll give you that one when you finish the job.
That is not what we agreed.
It's what we agree now.
Come on, Harry. I'm big enough to admit that we've made a mistake. But look who Malik's been in contact with since he was released. Rashid Mahdi is on the lunatic fringe of the lunatic fringe.
You're more interested in covering Special Branch's arse than saving an innocent man.
And maybe you just can't admit that releasing this guy was a seriously dumb idea.
I cannot do it.
They locked you up for 2 years, Nazim. Treated you worse than an animal. And now you're just gonna run away.
I just want the passport.
Once you do this, you'll be completely free. Isn't that what you want? We'll call you with further instructions.
Malik has spent 2 years in solitary for something he did not do.
I understand your concern, Harry. But you bring Malik in and we admit we know he was innocent. And you're giving Liberation license to blow our whole anti-terror operation out of the water. You should continue with the operation. Follow Malik, see where he takes you.
If that man had gone to trial, the case would have been thrown out in seconds. What happened in there was pure bloody politics.
I think she's right.
What?
Whatever happened in the past, our job is to deal with the present danger. The present danger right now is Malik. We're spooks, Harry, not philosophers. For MI5. Do you know what MI5 is? French police killed another Nazim Malik in Paris. We know you're innocent.
I do not believe you.
I need to ask you some questions. When you were arrested, you had no papers, no passport, nothing. How did you get in?
In a truck from France.
Why leave Algeria?
I was in army. My division was sent to the south, to a village near Luwat. We were told to dress ourselves as mujahideen and to kill the village.
They wanted the villagers dead, but they wanted to blame the fundamentalists.
I and my friend refused it. They were going to shoot us. but I escaped.
And you came here.
Why didn't you tell the men who arrested you this?
I did.
Rashid Mehdi is a known radical extremist. Why are you meeting him?
In prison, I was alone almost all of the time. Khalid Mehdi started to talk to me during exercise sessions. He said he could help me if I helped him.
And what did he want you to do?
He knew I could use long-distance rifle. He said it would be someone from Algerian government. People that kill innocent Muslims and put innocent Muslims in prison. People like you.
We don't kill innocent Muslims.
I am innocent. You put me in prison for 2 years.
You made a mistake.
Alhamdulillah, I told you who I am.
Maybe we weren't listening properly. We're listening now, Nazim.
I do not want trouble. I just want a normal life.
I think what you want is the reward Rashid is offering. He gave you passports, didn't he? Show me the passports.
No. You will take them away. You cannot take them.
You didn't come here alone, did you? You came here with people you loved. With your family. You hid in a truck together. And when you arrived, you tried to rebuild your lives. But then you were arrested, and you knew if we found out about your family, they'd be deported back to Algeria. And given your desertion, they'd be killed. Show me the passports.
He would not give me my son's passport until after I had done the job.
What job? What does Rashid want you to do?
I do not know. He did not say it. He kept my son's passport.
I can help you. I can get you and your family somewhere safe, somewhere where they'll never be found. Call Rebecca. Tell her to expect us.
That's definitely
Stop it!
It's not meant to be. Hello?
It is Nazim. I'm coming to collect Samir and the children.
What do you mean?
I will explain when I get there.
Is everything all right, Nazim?
Someone's here.
Someone is at the door.
Did you send someone, Nazim? Hey! I'm gonna...
Rebecca!
Samira!
What is happening?
Samira, run!
What is happening?
I need 4 backup, 7 petting.
Rebecca, talk to me! Samira! Abda! Halida! Samira! Abda!
She's dead.
The police are still trying to understand why such a popular human rights campaigner should have been killed in an East London flat. In light of the murder, they have released
What
the
the
name
hell is going on, Harry? I'm seeing dead women on my television.
Shall we talk in my office?
Where's Malik?
He disappeared while we were with Rebecca.
I remember being told that wouldn't happen.
My office.
We think they kidnapped Malik's family to force Malik to complete the operation. What they didn't know was that Rebecca Sinclair was in there.
Harry!
I wasn't aware of having given Mr. Seymour the keys to Thames House.
I asked Paul to come.
In that case, please take a seat. Thank you, Ruth.
Why has Malik gone AWOL?
We believe he will try to complete the operation as the only way to get his family back.
What do you know about the operation?
It's an assassination. Malik's a top-grade marksman.
Target?
Unknown. Something else came up. Malik claims after he was arrested, he told his interviewers that he had deserted from the army, yet I can find no evidence of this on any of these special branch records.
He's lying.
Why would he not mention it?
Why would we not report it?
Maybe it wasn't what you wanted to hear.
Are you accusing me of suppressing the evidence?
Well, anything's possible when the pressure for results is high enough.
That is enough. Find Malik. If he's a threat to public security, then take him down. Because if he kills anyone, you will both be held accountable.
We've got 24-hour surveillance on Rashid's place in Hackney, but he's doing nothing. I don't think he's running the op.
And who is?
We haven't found him yet.
What about Rashid's brother in prison? We could try and cut him a deal?
You mean offer to release him? After what happened with Malik, politically impossible.
The pay-as-you-go mobile called Miss Sinclair yesterday at 1700 hours. I'm trying to locate the handset now.
Good. Possible targets?
Assuming what Malik told you is true, it'll be an Algerian trying to make business contacts with the West. Now, I've asked for information from the Algerian government about anyone visiting here, but they've not exactly been forthcoming. And they've refused to warn their own people. Bad for business, apparently.
Not as bad as a bullet in the back of the head.
Would Malik really go through with it?
After what he's been through. He's been locked up for 2 years away from his family. He's in trauma. He's not thinking rationally. You should have seen his face when he heard his children scream. I think he's capable of anything.
I found the handset, Southwark Park. He's on the phone.
Walk out of the exit. Turn right. You should be
voice matching.
Instructions. If you don't do this, you won't see your family again.
What was that?
He's mobile, so we can't track him.
We have the registration number.
Gather a list of possible targets in and around the area. I'm going down there.
I'm coming with you.
Done voice recognition on the phone call. Tallies with a leading member of the Free Islam movement. Operates under the name Badrach Mahdi. Wanted in Algeria for 6 counts of murder against corporate and government targets. His mission is to stop Algerian expansion into the West.
Sounds like we found our man. Ruth, close the door.
Harry?
There's a file somewhere in Special Branch records which will tell us what Malik said to the officers who arrested him. Now, Paul Seymour doesn't want me to see it.
I'll see what I can do.
When can I see my family?
My name is Badrach Majdid. I'm sorry we have to conduct business in this way, but we gave you every chance.
Where are all my family?
When the operation is complete, they will be returned to you. You will be given your passports and a car. If you fail or refuse, Your family will be killed. Is that clear?
Let me see them. I want to see them.
Aboud!
If you hurt my family, I swear I will kill you.
Aboud!
Oh, my son.
Why does he not hug you?
He's not seen me for 2 years. He has forgotten who I am. I will do whatever you say.
Greenwich police have traced the car to the Kidbrook estate.
Tell them well done and go home. I don't want a uniform in sight. Kidbrook estate.
Call once you're in position. If you fail to go through with this, you know what will happen.
There he is. Drop me here. You follow Malik, but don't touch him until I get the family out. Take the gun. I said take it.
Also turn water into wine.
Not really. Harry, this just came in from the Foreign Office.
President of Algerian Bank, Abdullah Rahmani, arriving City Airport, attending meeting with Western investors at Northern Global Head Office at 1300 hours. Please offer standard protection. Why do we only know this now?
It's the Algerian way. I can get in contact with Northern Global, make Rahmani go back to the airport, get him on a plane out of here.
If we do that, they'll kill Malik's family.
We can put in a substitute.
There isn't time.
Are you suggesting we use the president of the Algerian bank as bait?
Yes.
Malik's on the move. He just left a flat in the Kidbrook estate. We have to assume that's where the family are being held. Zaf's following him. Get Fiona over here and alert Special Forces. We need to get the family out of there.
We know the target. President of the Algerian Bank, Northern Global Offices. The meeting's at 1300. You need to secure the building by 12:55 at the latest.
That's 40 minutes.
Your maths is impeccable.
Where are they being held?
Fifth door along.
What are you planning?
Special Forces have suggested smashing through the windows and breaking down the door.
Guaranteed way to kill the whole family. I've put the hostages by the windows.
We have to get in without shooting, otherwise we'll never take him alive. So we'll need your delicate approach.
What approach is that?
Knock on the front door.
Where are you?
Just going into the Art College on Abbey Glen Road.
The target's the president of the Algerian Bank. He'll be at the Northern Global Building at 1300.
There's a clear eye line from here to the Northern Global Building.
Safe, listen to me. If we can't get his family out in time, you'll have to take him down.
Get his family out in time, Adam. I'm not shooting him.
You must shoot him if he's about to commit an act of terror.
He's innocent.
He isn't if he pulls the trigger.
Mr. Clements. I know you're in there, Mr. Clements. I'm representing the landlords of the property. I'm chasing arrears.
Mr. Rahmani, welcome to Northern Global.
Mr. Clements, if you don't come to the door, my colleague and I will have to make a forced entry.
Get rid of her.
We have the necessary paperwork.
What is it?
Gemma Beckett, Kleiser Justice and Reclaimed Division. Mr. Clements around?
Sorry, he doesn't live here anymore.
According to our records.
He doesn't live here.
We'll need confirmation of that. If I could just have a look, it won't take a minute.
Today's meeting is aimed at promoting a new era of collaboration.
Sorry. Harry, it's Zaf. I need news fast.
Adam, Fiona, I need information.
Get away or I'll shoot the boy!
Abdul! Abdul!
Move outside.
Harry, we can't take this any further. We'll be accomplices to murder.
Zafar, this is Harry. We have no news from the estate. I'm ordering you to shoot the subject. Shoot him.
Don't shoot. The children are safe.
I do not believe you.
I'm telling you the truth.
How do I know that? Everyone is lying. I was told this was a country that received people in help. I was told my family would be safe here. You have treated us like animals.
Not us.
Yes, you. All of you.
We can arrange passports for you and your family. Anywhere in the world. New name. New identities. An income from the British government. You will have the life you've been seeking with your family. I promise. Just drop the rifle.
Prove to me my family are safe.
How can I do that?
I want to hear them.
Nazim, listen to me. I'm being ordered to shoot you. I didn't join this service to shoot innocent people.
Then prove you have my children.
No bullets below 4 feet. There's a kid in there. Go.
Why won't you believe me?
You know why. You have 3 seconds. 3.
Shoot him. This is a special branch file on Malik. It seems to have got separated from his other records. It details in full Malik's first interview on his arrest. In it, he tells the story of the massacre in the village and his subsequent desertion from the army. It is my belief that had this information come to light, he would never have spent 2 years in jail without trial.
How did you get hold of that?
It's my job. It amazes me what some people will do for promotion.
Thank you, Harry. I think Mr. Seymour and I need some time alone to discuss his future.
I wasn't aware he had one. Special operatives in a South London housing estate on Friday was almost certainly responsible for the murder of the human rights activist Rebecca Sinclair. Police ruled out any involvement of the prisoner Nazim Malik, who they say had nothing to do with the case and is thought already to have returned to Algeria. A police statement denied allegations from pressure group Liberation that the British people were not being told the whole truth about the affair.
Where are they?
In the hotel. Zaf's seeing them off tomorrow. The Irish government have agreed to grant them citizenship. They've given them new names, new life, and enough money to ensure Nazim never has to work again.
The mother's face when he had her son in the kitchen. I've never seen anything like it.
You did well. You flat hunting?
Zaf offered me a room, but I'm not sure.
Take it. There'll be plenty of times in the first year you won't want to be alone. See ya.
تو دروغگویی میهان اسلحه تاکتیکی نیست این به درد معامله سیاسی نمیخوره فقط به درد یه کار میخوره شهر رو از بین ببره ابراهیم میدونم ازش متنفری ولی خدایا تو چه روانی هستی چه بلایی سرمون آوردی میهان ببین چی کار کردی
offering an olive branch to a nation his predecessor refused to rule out invading. Well, the Home Secretary is with me now. Now, this regional charter for stability, the Prime Minister's talked of a turning point in British relations with Iran. It's been greeted with positive noises across the region, but with all the hostile rhetoric and the near flashpoints of recent months, can there ever be lasting peace with Iran? Can it ever be achieved?
Yes, it can.
I'll call you in a
Prime
minute.
Minister set out his stall when he began a direct dialogue with the government in Tehran. Something which no other Western politician has dared attempt in recent years. Iran and Great Britain are entering a new era with a new relationship based on firm foundations which will prove the cynics wrong.
Well, by the cynics, I assume you mean the Iranian hardliners who want to derail the whole process. But can such strong internal opposition ever be overcome?
Well, Britain and Iran have worked extremely hard to bring us to this point. Between us, we have people in place whose job is to ensure that this opportunity for a lasting peace will not be brought down by violence.
We've got a meeting to go to. We'll be late.
You're late.
Sorry.
Okay. You're conversant with unfolding events that we may be on the brink of peace with Iran.
So to bring to some as a precipice to others.
The closer we get, the less we can afford to let anything go wrong. So what's the weather like out there?
So far, Zaf's reports from Tehran only mention expected rumblings from local dissidents. He's going to maintain his position there.
Roz?
Signs are most Iranians want the same accord as we do, but I have set up a meet with an asset. Says he has something for us.
Any idea what?
For all I know, it could be an invitation to his daughter's wedding, but he is a good source.
Follow that up. Adam?
I'm maintaining watch and ward on the Iranian special consul's movements via his wife. It's quiet.
Long may it remain that way. So, go to it.
Adam, she's on her way. She's not what I imagined.
Well, she's half English. The special consul met and married her in London. She's not very popular in Tehran, but he is, so she's tolerated.
Do you think anyone ever comes in here to actually buy a book? Please. My security detail is outside.
When can I see you again?
You're seeing me now.
You know what I mean.
I wish I could. But next week I have the glorious total of 1 free evening. And that's only because we're cancelling an engagement. He plans to go to the country on Thursday.
Adam, that's the night of the Anglo-Persian Forum. Why would he miss that?
An attack in London. Mihan Aznik, Iranian intelligence. A great deal of blood on his hands. Iraqi, European, and Iranian naturally. He's planning a trip to London.
I thought we were all friends now. Under what name, by what route?
We don't know. What we do know, if Aznik's leaving Iran, atrocity's not far behind him.
I'm going to need more on your source.
Look, intelligence on Aznik isn't easy to come by. What we'll establish is this. Tomorrow he leaves Tehran. We know what time, what train. After that, it goes cold.
We already know that Aznik's tried and failed to disrupt this process inside Tehran. If he's coming to London, it's not for the shopping.
Do we have times, places?
All we know is that Aznik's departure is imminent inside the next 24 hours. Beyond that, nothing.
And your source, Roz?
Always reliable so far.
I met with the special consul's wife today, sounding up Bakshi's diary. Anna told me that he's cancelled his appointment on Thursday at the Anglo-Persian Development Forum.
The first fruits of the peace process, which makes it a prime target.
But there's no evidence to link Bakshi with Aznik's cause.
But we do know he might have been ordered out of the city next Thursday, which suggests it could be the scene of the attack.
Get me the Home Secretary, secure line.
The Prime Minister's barely warmed his chair yet, but he's made it abundantly clear that he's the peacemaker. If this lunatic's a threat to all of that, why hasn't Tehran already stamped on him?
He's protected. Operation Greenleaf has exposed the division inside Iranian secret services. The reactionary element, the diehards, are opposed to the peace deal.
Whatever his personal motivation, Aznik is still an agent of the Iranian state. If he attacks London, it means Iran attack London. Mihan Aznik can't be permitted to even step onto British soil, let alone unleash his carnage here. Are we clear? Aznik is about to destroy the peace process with Iran, so deal with him. Over there.
Thanks to Zap, we know that Asnik has not visited any of his known addresses in the last 72 hours, so our best intelligence points to the train he's thought to be taking.
We're going to bomb a civilian train.
Why not a bullet through the head?
The assassination must look like it's part of Iran's internal power struggle.
A bomb on a train fits their MO.
We leave nothing that leads back to us. Not a single trace of British involvement. You liaise with Zaf in Tehran tonight. You're on the plane in 1 hour. You courier the bomb to Zaf personally.
Anything?
Nothing. If Asnik is on the move, he's doing it in perfect silence.
Well, let's make it permanent. Subjects boarding the train now.
Adam, how many people in Asnik's carriage?
Just 1 or 2. It's hard to be sure.
Stay online. Malcolm, have we retasked the satellite over Tehran?
Coming online.
We hit the train here, outside the city, to keep casualties to their absolute minimum.
Okay, it's pulling out of the station.
Hello?
Michael Lord?
Jeff, hi. Yeah. Actually, I was just about to call you. Excellent. No, it's looking good.
Stand by.
Okay, I'll hold.
Roz, the train's losing speed. It's stopping.
What's its position?
Still inside Tehran. There's a second train. That's slowing down too. It's a passenger train coming into Tehran, rerouted. This time of morning, it'll be packed.
He's not taking any chances. He's going to swap trains.
Well, if he wants to lose any tail, he's about to succeed. And if he disappears now, that's it until he attacks London.
Malcolm, how many people on that train?
You're looking at 30 deaths, Harry, possibly 40. All of them civilians.
So you're bought, right?
Harry Pierce, I want to speak to the Home Secretary. I don't care where he is or what he's doing. I need to speak to him now.
The train has stopped.
It's nothing. Hold your nerve.
I'm compromised.
You're not compromised. Maintain position.
To enact an operation on foreign soil is one thing. To kill several dozen civilians in the process is quite another.
The alternative is to permit something much worse.
The loss of British lives.
The loss of the greatest opportunity to put things right in the Middle East that our generation has yet been afforded.
By bombing your way to peace.
And if I'm found with this in my possession, do you know what they'll do to me?
Stay with the vial until it's time to make the switch. Just hold your nerve, Mihan.
Jeff?
This is not to be negotiated. So you go ahead, you do your job, and you swallow it.
Harry?
Proceed with the operation.
Zaf. The train's only a few hundred meters away, so get your head down and go.
Everybody, there's a bomb! So get on the attack!
Detonation confirmed. I know this is not why any of you joined the service. Well done, everyone.
Casualties?
Nobody's getting close. It's like Area 51 round there.
What's the story with the second train?
The intelligence was imperfect. We think Asnik had planned on making a switch. Look, Zaf, I know it was a difficult call. But the point of the operation was to fabricate an inside job. Make it look like Iranian spies killing Iranian spies. But you warned that whole office what was coming. If that gets back to the wrong people, this entire operation's blown. The consequences of that. If the Iranians discover what we've done.
And what would you have done, Adam?
It's Mihan Asnik. He's still alive.
My name is Mihan Asnik. I'm here to defect. They lied to you. I never made an atrocity. Your intelligence is gravely in error. Why would I detonate a bomb in London? Your country and mine. We actually seem to be getting somewhere. Why should I undermine that?
Because peace doesn't interest men like you.
Men like us, you mean? If so, know yourself for a liar. Because men like us, you know what we are. We are peacemakers. We betray those we love in order to save them. I know you know this. I'm a traitor, a double agent. I've been leaking intelligence. Iran's missile acquisition, her nuclear program.
Working for whom? The Russians? The Americans? Israel?
For peace. And for money.
Whose money?
My handler is codenamed Copenhagen. Copenhagen instructed me to be on the train. As it turns out, there was a bomb on it.
Intended for you?
No. My death was to be entirely incidental. Copenhagen had another motive for destroying the train.
What do you mean, Mihan? Who's Copenhagen?
Take me to London. Today. No. And I will explain.
I don't think Asnik had any intention of attacking London. Somebody used us to take him out.
Why?
I don't know, but if he's running to us, his mortal enemies, then he's scared.
Of whom exactly?
He claims his handler's codenamed Copenhagen. Now let's assume for a second that he's not lying. That means Copenhagen was able to manipulate MI5 into doing his dirty work. Which means we urgently need to establish who he's working for.
And his agenda.
We're not going to achieve that without bringing him in. Harry, they've already closed all the airports and the official border crossings. But Zaf's organised a plane from Turkey.
Bring him in.
Scenes of panic and confusion throughout the streets of Tehran today. It is proving unusually difficult to get any hard information about the blast. The army have thrown a cordon around the entire area and are preventing access to both press and the public. From my position here on the roof of our hotel, I can see fleets of ambulances streaming away from the site of the explosion, where a huge plume of smoke still hangs in the air. The unusual way that the army are dealing with this latest catastrophe certainly does mark it out as unique. The question is, why? Why are the authorities treating this particular incident so differently? And why the news blackout?
They've thrown a massive cordon sanitaire around the train.
They're erecting field hospitals. Far more capacity than can be explained away by a modest bomb blast. Old friend, I think we've got a big problem. This is ears only, okay? I'm stretching my discretionary powers to the limit here. Mid-1980s, we sold bioweapons to Saddam. A little deniable doomsday package for use on Tehran, if it should become expedient.
What sort of bioweapons?
Strain E34. This is bad stuff. Incubates in 18 hours. After that, the carrier coughs up blood. He infects anyone he comes near. All this stuff does, it kills people. And I think maybe your guy in Tehran just blew open a case of it.
Zaf! The comms are down. We must have been hit by a magnetic pulse weapon. It's knocked out the electrics.
Turn around! Turn around!
Back to the airport, now! What happened? The electronics are dead. We were hit with a pulse weapon. EMP, HMP, maybe? It must be Copenhagen's men trying to recover Asnik.
How the hell did Iran get hold of it?
Come on. Borders like the Wild West. Some Iraqi general wants to retire to Dubai. Some scientist's got it buried in his backyard. He's after making a buck.
How can you be sure it's E34?
Who's sure? We're applying Occam's razor here. You got a cordon sanitaire in Tehran. You got NBC suits. No sign of radiation leakage. So we got to be looking at bioweapons. Who supplied the only known bioweapon in the area? We did. Run down the checklist. Chances are this is our baby.
How very proud you must be.
I need to say something.
Not now!
Yes, now. I think I'm sick. I think I'm very sick.
As far as we're aware, we picked up every last cubic ounce of E34. So, smart money says the Iraqis managed to culture this strain. And if they did that, they probably also pimped it a little.
Pimped it?
Tinkered around. Modified it.
Modified it how much?
Enough.
I was infected when the train exploded. I planned to be in quarantine. Long before I became infectious.
How long? How long before that happens?
I'm not infectious until I cough blood.
You telling me you don't have a cure for this thing?
Harry, I'm telling you, the chances are no one does.
This thing, it's an abomination.
Turn left here. We've got to get to a safe house.
Roz.
Harry, my source, Manny. There's no sign of him, not at the rendezvous, at home, work. He's either disappeared or
he's been disappeared. Listen, Roz, the point of all this wasn't to assassinate Asnik. Asnik's a patsy. Somebody used him and us to release a biological weapon in Tehran.
Or what?
Somebody wants to comprehensively wreck any prospect of long-term peace with Iran. Asnik wasn't supposed to survive the train bomb, but he did. Now there's every chance he's infected with the virus. 18 hours after exposure, he becomes contagious. That gives us 2 hours to prevent an outbreak that will kill tens of thousands of people. So contact Adam and Zaf. Get Asnik into quarantine. Immediately.
Lost power. Shit.
The car's armor plated. We stay inside until we've assessed their numbers and position.
Armor plating is no good against a rocket-propelled grenade.
Yeah, thanks for that, Mian. We stay, we go. Neither option's perfect. Scott, try to make it back to the others. See if you can call it in somehow. Got it.
It was a double tap from an automatic weapon.
Classic special forces. He's down. Take Asnik. Head north. Get back to the airport. We'll go south. Right. You ready? Let's go.
Get up. It's self-corrected.
Oh, God.
Checked out by a medic before reporting back here. That's an order.
Where are they?
They were ambushed. Both Asnik and Zaf were taken.
By who?
Some kind of snatch squad. Well-equipped, well-trained, possibly Copenhagen, working the scent. Now, putting aside our concerns for our fellow officer, we know that Asnik is carrying a highly contagious virus. If we don't find him within the next few hours, then that pathogen will break free from its host and start spreading across London. Then the only option will be national quarantine and burial pits. We need to find Asnik.
Special Consul, thank you for meeting me.
Pleased to meet you again, Mr. Pierce.
Harry, please, and likewise. This catastrophe, obviously the nature of it is somewhat of an embarrassment to Tehran, and less than fortunate given the improving relationship between our two countries. We have to face the fact that there will be a lot of rhetoric from the United Nations and the United States.
Rhetoric? There will be renewed sanctions and weapons inspections.
And the intelligence services. Yours, ours, all of them on high alert. But it's due in no small part to your own efforts that we came very close to something momentous. And I'd like to suggest that you and I try to minimize this new tension and avoid any misunderstanding.
Thank you for your message. But you will forgive me if I have no assurances to offer in response. Not today, when we're still counting the dead.
Adam.
I'm fine. Last time I was with Asnik, he was asymptomatic, which won't be true for long, so we need to find him before he infects Zaf. What have we got?
Nothing. Special branch is searching all buildings in a 5-mile radius. There's no CCTV footage, nothing from the local speed cameras. All we've got is this. Zaf's phone self-corrected and rebooted for a few moments.
This operation must have been put together in a hurry. The tactics, the equipment used, these men were mercenaries. Going close on the final image.
I've already tried. The ghillie suit's perfectly standard. He's wearing camo paint under the ski mask. He doesn't speak. There's nothing to go on.
What's that? It's a grenade. How close can you go? Centre on the firing pin. This here, look. Can you clean that up?
It'll take some time.
Not too much time. This could be the only link to these mercenaries, which means our only way to get to Zaf.
Anna.
Peter.
I've just seen the news. How are you?
How do you think? To see Iran get so close and then to see it thrown away again by men of violence.
Do you think it could be true? Germ warfare?
It hardly matters, does it? All that matters is more people are dead.
I hate to hear you like this, but it's really busy for me here at work. Do you think we could meet maybe later? I mean, we need to talk about this.
How can I?
Okay, I understand. If you change your mind, just call me, okay? Ruchi's in. She'll tell me anything.
The trouble is, Adam, she doesn't know anything.
And Mr. Bakshi?
They don't know what the hell happened. They don't know how the virus came to be on the train. They don't know that we blew up the train.
Well, that's something. Because if the world learns we unleashed a bioweapon in Tehran, the consequences will be catastrophic. But God help us if anyone discovers you brought that virus back with you. Thousands lying dead on the streets of Britain.
You gave the order which killed 40 people, and now your sole concern is to pass the blame on to...
My sole concern is the people of this country.
Home Secretary, intelligence gathering is a game of imperfect information. We can guess at our opponent's moves, but we can't be sure we've made the right guess until the game is over.
Oh, this game is over now, Harry. You run this thing into the ground, stop it dead, before it stops us.
Malcolm?
I've got it. It's a smoke grenade. Manufactured in Switzerland. Main batch was brokered in Helsinki via bogus companies in Chicago and Delaware. But the end user is this man, Nick Ronson, owner of Strategic Force, a private security company.
Katie? Katie?
I let myself in, Nick. Hope you don't mind. Don't go tripping any alarms, Nick. I won't be here long enough. Come on, be nice. I made coffee.
Who are you?
No names, no pack drill.
Security services, then. What flavour?
Friendly. For the moment. Late yesterday or early today, you chartered out a snatch team. Rush job. I need you to contact them and I need you to bring them in. Nick, I really wish I had time for niceties, but I don't. Contact your team, bring them in.
It's a weaponized virus. It mimics pneumonic plague. You're all infected. And it's gonna kill you.
The team's being led by Angus Leonard, Special Forces. Good man, actually. Yesterday, I got a call.
By whom?
An old contact. Albanian. I assumed it was a, Albanian thing. But this isn't an Albanian thing, is it?
Contact Leonard, bring him in. Straight in. He and his team stay in that truck. They contact nobody. You do as I say, you and Leonard walk away.
Fine.
He's dying. And by now, so are we. Whoever hired you knew they were exposing you to this. They were trying to kill you. Pick your enemy. The people expose you to this. Or MI5.
Harry, I'm in Ronson's flat. It was definitely his team.
So who hired them?
Some go-between. Albanian. It'll be a little while before I can give you any more.
So what happened?
Sniper.
Who?
Could be the mercenaries covering their tracks, the Iranians, Copenhagen, and Norman Tabernacle Choir. Any news on the mercenaries?
We've been looking into Angus Leonard. I can tell you that his service record is excellent and this isn't his usual kind of job. Other than that, there's nothing of much use.
Okay, we can't get to the mercenaries directly, so we need to get to the people who hired them. That could be Copenhagen, it could be the Iranians. We know Bakshi's attending a charity event today. Get me likely routes from the embassy to the venue. Got it.
No way. You'll lose your source. The wife.
Right now we have two priorities. Getting Zaf back and getting that virus off the streets. We lose a few resources on the way, so be it.
What's going on?
Pull over it.
Bakshi, my name is Adam Carter. I'm an officer of the British Security Services. Please open the door.
I have something to say.
Well, get in and say it.
I'm asking you for all our sakes to return our officer alive before you make a mistake that can never be undone.
You are in Iranian diplomatic territory now. This is Iran, Mr. Carter. Iran does not respond well to invasion. Now, please, leave. Drive on.
You lost your source at the embassy. Was it worth it?
Did you plant the device?
Yep.
Then it was worth it.
Yes. Apparently there's been some aggressive operation in London. Something of strategic value has been stolen and I've got an officer down.
might have something to do with what happened in Tehran. Yes, find out anything you can.
So it wasn't the Iranians?
No.
You blew your source. The Iranian special consul's wife, now useless to us, worse than useless, she's now a liability.
It wasn't working out. Look, I know this is going to cause problems. It was a studied risk.
You forced your way into Iranian diplomatic territory. Best case, he wants your head on a stick. Worst case, you may have linked us to the bomb in Tehran, which under no circumstances can we afford.
We had to move quickly.
Precipitously.
And because we did, we know it wasn't the Iranians that hired the mercenaries. It was Copenhagen.
Whoever
which
Copenhagen
also means
might
that Zaf
be.
and Asnik are still in play. They're still out there somewhere.
It's incubating inside you right now. In a few hours, you'll be wishing to God you listened to me. The only way to survive this is MI5.
Do you have anything? Please? You must have something. For a pain.
I'll still need my money.
You'll get your money.
Robson was about to access information from it.
This is a biometric security matrix. It's fingerprint recognition. If I log on without that fingerprint, it'll destroy the hard drive.
Which is why I brought this along. To point you in the right direction.
I'll go and fetch some tweezers.
Ross, something you should see.
You've got 1 hour to free up £30 million and produce a vaccine for this disease. Enough for 8 men. Don't waste time. Don't try to find us. We'll make contact in 60 minutes.
Joe, can you locate them, source this message?
They're too proficient. I've isolated elements of the ambient soundtrack, hoping for some positional indices.
Any idea which airport?
None of them. It's a recorded loop.
They know exactly what we're looking for. Exactly which blind alleys to lead us down.
Asnik's lethal. 30 million, small change.
Money's not a problem. The vaccine is. We don't have it. It doesn't exist.
They don't know that. Let's give them a fake one.
They'll kill you when they find out.
Well, come on, what choice do we have?
Send one officer. Send more than one officer, and everyone dies. Including me.
Good luck.
Thanks.
You scared?
Do I look scared?
Look at him.
You couldn't have known about any of this, Ross.
It's my job to know.
No. It's your job to assess. You assessed, and we took appropriate action. Besides, I'm the one who brought this thing back. How do you think that makes me feel?
Embarrassed.
Yeah. So I'm going to contain this thing. I'm going to find Zaf. I'm going to find Asnik. And after that, we sit down, you and I, and we work out who did this to us.
Fake antidote.
Good luck.
Your bag. Okay, strip. Shoes first.
The false vaccine was loaded with smart dust, tiny transmitters smaller than a grain of sand, activated by body heat. As soon as they inject themselves, we'll get a fix on their position.
So what's their effective life?
About 3 minutes.
So until they inject themselves, we've no idea where they are.
None.
Out. Move.
stand there. Phone.
Catch.
I'm going to give you details to a bank account. Into this account, instruct your boss to deposit the money.
Not without proof of life.
Asnik, is he alive?
Just.
Give me the details.
Adam, Harry, transfer the money into the following account.
Right, into the truck.
No! No, that's not what we agreed. You've got your money. Now give me Asnik and my officer. I don't care who you are. I just want to stop this virus from spreading. Get up. Now. Move.
Now, I want to believe this is a vaccine because I don't want to die. Not like that. Trouble is, you know that, don't you? So if I injected you with it, what would happen? You wouldn't die, would you?
Got them. Joe, they're on the move. They've turned into Bankford Road. That's 2 miles from you, northeast.
Okay, Bankford Road.
There'll be at least 7 of them, so they'll either be in a van or a truck.
Yes, I've got their signal.
What are you doing? Get out of the way. Get up. What are you doing? Don't. He'll infect everyone he passes. We won't be able to control him. You'll be killing thousands of people. I'd rather have MI5 out there looking for him than looking for me. Don't! Don't do this! That man needs to be quarantined now! Right now!
Joe, the signal's fading. You've got about a minute.
Okay, I'm half a mile away.
I warned you. I want to make us your enemy.
You stupid bastard! You stupid bastard!
Grenade! Shoot me. And I'll let go of the firing mechanism. You go up. And so does the vaccine.
Sir.
It's all right, mate. Back off. Back off! I don't think I'll hesitate.
Okay. What now?
You let him go.
Pull over.
You heard him. Go.
We need to sneak off the streets and quarantine before it's too late. Your priority is the safety of the people out there. Go, Adam. Go!
He lives. Or I come for you. We all come for you.
Joe, can you trace them?
Yeah, they're turning into North Light Road.
Malcolm, have we got CCTV of North Light Road?
North Light Road, here it is. Adam's been injected with the smart dust.
He's calling Asnik's name. Asnik's free. He's in the wind.
We've lost him.
So it's finally happened. After 300 years, a plague is loose on the streets of London.
Seriously, the whole arm is broken.
Right, guys, actually, I'd like to make a toast. So, to Callie Sullivan. 8 pounds, 7 ounces. The most beautiful girl on God's green earth. Cheers.
All right, cheers.
Cheers.
Callie.
Who wants to get to it? Almost took my head off. Right, mate, I'm gonna call my wife. So, good to see you.
Hey, mate.
Thanks for coming. Good to see you again. And you, man.
Hey, call me tomorrow. Will do.
Take care.
Hey, baby, it's me. Yeah, I've had a couple. No, I promise I won't. I'll sneak in, quiet as a mouse. I just want to stand there and look at her while she's sleeping. My little girl. See if she's making that funny little face.
Now go! Now! Welcome to the Jihad Soldier Boy.
do to me, Captain. That's what they do. I'm scared of them. I'm so scared.
Remember when we first met?
I had poise and gravitas. They're coming for me. I can hear them getting ready. That's what they do. Without paying for this, that's what they do. You owe this to me.
Play dead. Just play dead. I promise. Give them a chance. Give them a chance.
Stop.
You can't let her know.
Stop.
Get back! Get back! Get back! I swear to God I will spill his brains! Get back!
Things are very bad with the Russians. At least they're not teetotal like many of our opponents.
Why have they agreed to this spy swap?
Maybe they have a pressing need for their man, Boklov. In this case, the return package is so much of a prize, we don't need to worry over much.
I assume you trust the new man in London. Insofar as...
Let's just see if Kachimov keeps his word on the exchange. It's a sign of his status that he's able to authorize it.
I assume we've got a player in Moscow going through his back pages.
An officer called Rangefinder.
Any good?
Above competent, I'd say.
Joe.
Go to her.
The exchange.
It's fine. You're the only person she really trusts.
Joe.
I still see Boscott. I hear him.
You'll never see or hear from Boscott again, Joe. Nobody will.
Feel like nothing matters. I don't matter.
Patience has never been one of my strong points. And all this traumatized running is starting to really annoy me.
That's good. That's good. The day you get soppy, this country will be in grave danger.
With their families after a 6-month tour of duty in Afghanistan. The reunion was particularly emotional for one soldier.
Yeah, it's good to be back home for a bit, see the family. This is actually my second tour, so yeah, I mean, it's great timing too, and I'm about to become a dad. No. Get off me. What are you doing?
If this isn't him, Edward, this'll be the shortest walk you ever took. Hello, Harry. Welcome home, Lucas. How are you feeling? Fine. Good. Cold.
Welcome to London, Arkady. Of course, you'll be working hard to replace the spy we're sending home.
Isn't that the dance? You'll look after Lucas now he's home. He's weak, he's tired. You tell him, eat broccoli.
I think you suffered enough, don't you?
You know, when you sent Lucas to Moscow, he paid an appalling price. You might wish to ensure such a thing does not happen again in the near future.
Is this a message, Arkady, or merely a homily?
I am making conversation like an Englishman.
How did they treat you?
Sometimes well, sometimes not. They told me I could come home if I spied for them.
What did you say?
I said yes. So we could stop for some fish and chips. What a craving.
Adam Carter, Lucas North.
Welcome home. Thank you. Chip.
Cheers.
Lucas North, I presume. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Connie. Connie James.
Connie James. Stuff of legend.
Stuff of nightmares, possibly.
Welcome. Good to see you.
Adam.
How's your mum?
Oh, she's very well, very well. You look... Is there anything I can get for you? Hot soup?
Malcolm, I had chips, thanks. But, tell you what, though, I've had a decent cup of tea in 8 years. What?
Is it really 8 years?
Oh, it flew by. These Russian prisons, they're like holiday camps. They've got mattresses and everything.
Lucas, I know you're exhausted, but would you mind waiting a moment before we begin the initial debriefing?
Of course.
How is he?
Who can tell?
Damaged.
Broken?
I don't know.
You did everything you could. You got him back.
How about our friends from the KGB?
FSB. Still maintaining that a resurgent Russia is no threat to us. That the Kremlin's intentions toward the West are both honorable and peaceful.
Still denying the slide into another Cold War.
After the handover, I had a nice little getting-to-know-you chat with their new man in London, Arkady Kachimov. He dropped a few hints.
What kind of hints?
sniffing after possible MI5 assets in Moscow.
I'm concerned he knows rangefinder's after him.
He was fishing.
Possibly. Possibly it was a genuine warning.
If Kazimov knows about your agent, it makes Russia a dangerous place to be. You need to consider rangefinder blown, Harry. It's time to pull him out of Moscow.
I think you may be right.
Ben, get Harry.
Sorry, but I think we might be in for a long night.
Connie, contact rangefinder. Burn the Moscow operation.
What's your status, rangefinder?
Active. I'm about to acquire some FSB documents which appertain to a high-level Russian asset being sent into play in London. I have the asset's code name, Tranquility. The dossier will give me the rest, including Tranquility's identity.
Rangefinder, things are getting tetchier with the Russians. Consider your operation burned.
I've been here 6 months. I'm 5 minutes away from my biggest hit, so I make this rendezvous.
Negative, rangefinder. Pull out.
I'll go in quick and be out quicker. Hold your nerve control and let me do my job.
Remembrance Sunday must be cancelled. It is an affront to all the Muslim brothers and sisters murdered by infidel forces in Iraq and Afghanistan. If the media fails to run this story and Remembrance Sunday is not cancelled, then the head of this infidel will be sent to his wife and child.
Who is he?
Private Andrew Sullivan, Andy, 2nd Battalion Royal York Regiment, home on leave from Afghanistan.
This is in London?
This is in London.
My great-grandfather was 16 when he signed up to fight for his country. Just a boy from Brentford, a nobody, really. Just a kid lying about his age. He was given a medal which was passed down to me for serving from 1914 to 1915. There's not many of those around for obvious reasons. A shell took half his back away at Ypres. At least he made it home. Since then, plenty more have been killed or maimed, including friends and loved ones that we can't even publicly acknowledge. So no fanatic with a sword is going to stop us from honouring our dead. And we're going to bring Andy Sullivan home.
Well, if we're going to do face and voice recognition of every Al-Qaeda suspect, I think I'll need to monopolise the system.
Do it.
Control.
Rangefinder, what do you have?
My contact appears to be indisposed.
How long?
A couple of minutes.
You need to get out of there. He'll be coming for you.
I know. But if that intelligence was worth killing for, it's worth knowing.
You're blown, rangefinder. If you don't get out of Russia right now, you never will. Do you copy? Do you copy, rangefinder? Rangefinder. Rangefinder, do you copy? Rangefinder? Please respond, rangefinder. Are you there?
Copy that, Control. Put the kettle on. I'm coming in.
Remembrance Sunday must be cancelled. Remembrance Sunday must be cancelled. Remembrance Sunday must be cancelled. Remembrance Sunday must be cancelled.
Malcolm, if we don't ID the kidnappers soon, there's an excellent chance I'll spend the rest of my life in the Tower of London.
I see things are a bit stretched.
Yeah, we like to keep busy.
Can I help? The operating systems have moved on a bit, but I can still push a mouse around, read a screen.
Lucas.
Been in a Russian prison, Adam. That's like spending 8 years in a physical training camp. Or eaten. I'm as mentally fit and physically fit as I ever was. Fitter.
Look, it's been a really long day, and from what I hear, you spent most of it in the boot of a car.
All right, look. The soldier, Sullivan. He's out there somewhere terrified that his country's forgotten him, that he's never going to see his home again, and I know how he feels, all right? I know what it's like for him, so let me help.
How long have you been in those clothes?
Since they were in fashion.
Go and get yourself cleaned up. I'll speak to Harry.
He was an excellent field officer, but that was then. Things are different now.
Look, the truth is he needs to prove himself. To MI5, to himself, but I think most of all to you. So why not let him do that?
Because I'm responsible for his physical and mental well-being.
You can't just bring him in and then leave him out in the cold. He's given everything to this job.
Dum spiro, spero.
While I live, I hope. Tattooing's part of the culture in there. You don't do it, you don't belong. You don't belong, you're dead. They all mean something. There's a specific iconography. Fascinating, really. So, how did Tom Quinn work out?
He took early retirement.
How'd you get me back, Harry?
We caught one of their top men accessing confidential files from the British Power Consortium. This is ahead of a substantial oil supply deal between the UK and Russia. Very embarrassing for them. I used their embarrassment as collateral.
You horse traded?
You need rest.
Welcome home to a safe house with a stained mattress and nylon sheets.
You're malnourished, running on adrenaline, close to exhaustion.
So, where do I go? You want me to go and watch pay-per-view in a Holiday Inn, catch up on 8 years of Coronation Street? Where do I go, Harry? What am I supposed to do when I get there? Just tell me and I'll go and I'll do it.
I'm giving you clearance till midnight on Sunday. After that, you rest, then we'll talk some more. Properly.
Have you seen her?
She's well and happy.
Meaning?
It's good to see you, Lucas. You were missed.
Remembrance Sunday must be cancelled. 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 Remembrance Sunday must be cancelled.
Adam, we found a match.
Sorry, I'll call you back. Got him?
We matched the executioner's voice print to a known Al-Qaeda member, Aqib Faris.
Christ, how old is he? 19? 20? Welcome to the future.
I'm afraid it's turned out to be something of a disappointment.
Do you have his current position?
Nope.
Oh, you never know. Known associates?
Munzia Hatem, suspected Al-Qaeda commander.
He'll be the cell leader.
Living as an upstanding member of the middle class, owns his home, votes Conservative.
You're kidding. Drives a Focus, the man's a chiropodist.
He leads an absolutely ordinary life. His wife and children have no idea of his involvement with the jihad.
An unknown soldier. So, bring him in, shake him down.
The moment we do that, I'll know they've been compromised. This man will have intelligence that will lead us directly to Andy Sullivan.
We need to get our hands on his phone.
Where does he live?
Consistent with the nature of his cover, he lives with only heavy domestic security.
We'll need a coat. It's cold out.
Mary,
Don't you ever sleep? Why are we here?
your government is stepping in to oppose the oil deal between the British Power Consortium and Christus Oil.
British power stays in British hands. Somewhere within that sentence lies the essence of my job description.
Oh, you refuse to trust our intentions.
It's not that I refuse, Arkady. I just find myself incapable. I'm sorry. It's hard for me to be jubilant about the idea that the Kremlin controls oil supplies to Britain and her allies. Is that rude of me?
Well, no, I find such honesty bracing in a spy. So, I offer you this absolutely free of charge, no obligation attached to the back of it.
I'm listening.
We have become aware of increased communication traffic between the Mujahideen in Chechnya and persons of interest in Great Britain. Our Islamic terrorists are speaking to your Islamic terrorists.
About what?
Who knows? But, main British contact is this man, Monsieur Hattin. You know him?
We have several thousand persons of interest on our files, Arkady. But I thank you for the alert. You know, I might like to access your files on this one.
Perhaps, if you find yourself of a mind, the oil deal between our two countries, you might wish to butter the wheels a little.
How long will it take?
We'll be as fast as we can. Get some air. Done what you can for the moment.
What's the point of that? I'm dead anyway.
The point is, you're thirsty. Drink.
Flight AM2732 from Moscow has now landed. Passengers will be disembarking shortly.
Could you drive into London and select the most difficult routes you can think of? Blind turnings, one-way streets. Do that until I say stop.
But the money runs out.
Your money, love.
Actually, it's the taxpayers.
Welcome home, rangefinder. Keep it brief.
I thought I'd shaken them in Moscow, but I seem to have picked up another tail at Heathrow. They're awfully tenacious, bless them. I think they want to give me a polonium suppository.
Rangefinder, the Russians are being cooperative with a live operation.
What do they want?
Who knows? We need to keep them on side temporarily.
For the moment, that means keeping you deniable.
In other words, stay away from Thames House while we make nice with the Russians.
Precisely.
Charming. I'm sending over the intelligence I got from my Russian source. I'm afraid it's heavily encrypted.
It's appreciated.
Adam know I'm back?
Adam's not even aware you're working for us.
I'm afraid he's having rather a hectic day.
Plus de change.
Be careful, rangefinder.
But stay out of the way.
If you'd be so kind.
On the SIM card that Adam and Lucas copied, there was several dozen phone numbers. Given Al-Qaeda's fondness for superfluity, we can assume that most of them are irrelevant, but one of these numbers corresponds to a mobile purchased recently in North London.
Naturally, the phones are owned by proxies, younger brothers and sisters mostly. We've identified this young man as a friend of Qatar Mahmoud, the sole person of interest on the SIM card. Mahmoud is a known Al-Qaeda asset designated Firefly.
And Firefly's the go-between. His job is to liaise between the cell leader and Andy Sullivan's executioner.
Where is he now?
A few minutes ago, we intercepted a text message sent from the cell leader to Firefly. 3 words, host and guest.
It's the go signal. It's becoming obvious that we're not going to give in to their demands and cancel Remembrance Sunday. Firefly's standing orders will be to wait until an agreed time, 9 a.m., 9:30 maybe. If he receives no further orders by that time, he'll phone through the order to execute.
Well, let's follow his phone signal, pick him up and make sure the kill order's never sent.
The executioner will have his standing orders too. If he receives no further contact from Firefly, he'll proceed immediately with the execution.
The death of Andy Sullivan is this cell's default setting. If we make the wrong move, all we'll achieve is to bring that forward.
It's a catch-22.
He'll make a cleaning run, take a circuitous route to shake off any surveillance. We can use that operational caution against them. We follow Firefly, see who he meets, who he calls.
And if we intercept that kill order, we'll get to Andy Sullivan in time.
He's out there somewhere, a soldier about to die, and we can save him. Let's get out there.
Firefly's left his house, Alpha 1.
All units, Firefly's on the move. Be alert.
He's a slippery fish.
He switched back on me.
He's heading underground. I'll lose contact in less than 30 seconds.
Alpha 2, he's yours.
I've lost him.
Don't worry. I'm on it.
He's out of contact. The comms won't work underground.
Harry, can you read me? I had to take a gamble. I don't know if he's behind me or not.
Firefly is our only link to the executioner, Alpha 2.
Control, I have Firefly. Firefly's making a call from the phone box at the top of Duke Street Hill. It's Duke Street Hill.
Got that, Alpha 2. Alpha 1, I'm patching you in.
Make him record the statement.
Adam, we've got them. East London, 2 miles from your current location.
You mean do it now?
I mean, kill him. Now.
The Special Forces are already en route.
The house will be booby-trapped. Everyone inside will die, and God knows how many Special Forces personnel along with them.
The same applies to you, Adam.
Yeah, well, let's give it a go, though, eh? See how it crinkles out.
They didn't think you were worth it. They send you out there to murder my brothers. Then stick a bit of tin to your chest to thank you for doing it. But when it comes down to it, you're nothing to them.
We don't know how many are in there. 2 at least. Doors and windows will be booby-trapped.
Lend me a phone. We know they've been in communication with Chechens, right?
Yeah.
So, do you think they speak Russian?
He's an electrician from Walthamstow, so I doubt it.
I bet he recognises the sound of it, though.
I'll take the back.
This is how we bring death to the infidels and all the enemies of Islam. We should just get on with it.
We should just do him, man. Just do him.
Should see.
Tam na rękę starушки, у нее табличка «Продает чернобыльские грибы».
What?
Мужик, хорошо.
Ты что делаешь? Кто купит чернобыльские грибы?
Which brother is this? Identify.
You know who this is.
Who is it?
Ты знаешь, кто я? Ты знаешь?
Speak English. Gotta speak English, bro. English.
Get out of the house. Take the infidel and get out.
What's happening? I don't think we should.
Don't think, just do. Давай, быстрее, давай!
What's going on? We're leaving. Leave the gun. Leave it. Leave it all behind. Stand!
So who exactly are you guys?
Security services.
Spooks?
Yeah, Spooks.
When you took your bloody time.
Sorry about that. What we got here? Listen, CO19 will be here in a minute. I'll take you to your wife and daughter.
Connie! We decrypted the intelligence Roz brought back from Moscow. The Chechen assassin called Tranquility, affiliated to Munzir Hatem, is launching an attack on London.
When?
Today, 11 a.m.
Catch him off.
We have become aware of increased communication traffic between the Mujahideen in Chechnya and persons of interest in Great Britain. Our Islamic terrorists are speaking to your Islamic terrorists. You know him?
He was playing me. He wasn't offering me intelligence. He was watching me to see how I'd react, to see how much I knew. He knew this attack was coming and he did nothing to stop it.
Harry.
Adam, Andy Sullivan is just a sideshow. Al-Qaeda is planning a spectacular at a remembrance service. A Chechen assassin, codenamed Tranquility, is launching an operation at the St. Augustus War Memorial today, 11 a.m. They're going to kill the parents, the spouses, and the children of British soldiers who died serving in Iraq and Afghanistan.
We'll be there in 10 minutes. Send through the details.
Is it bad?
When is it not?
Connie, I'm getting so bored leading these Russians around by the nose. I'm half tempted to get out and kill them just to get it over with. Have you got an update for me?
Ros, your intelligence led us directly
To a terrorist attack on London.
When?
less than half an hour.
Have you got a team there at the attack site?
They're en route.
Is it Adam? Connie, is it Adam?
Yes.
Right, well, I need to be there. Send me the details.
Ross.
I said I need to be there. Can you pull over around this corner?
Taken away. And we honor those who love them in death as in life. Feel their loss.
Car keys. Now.
В кармане. Pocket.
Follow me again. I'll get really annoyed.
That's her. That's Tranquility. You take it down, I'll check out the car.
A poem composed over a century ago, but which speaks to us still. The bravery of those who came there tomorrow, so that we can enjoy our today.
In Flanders fields, the poppies blow, between the crosses, row on row. We are the dead, short days ago. We lived, felt dawn, saw sunset glow. Loved and were loved, and now we lie in Flanders fields. Take up our quarrel with the foe. To you from failing hands we throw. The torch be yours to hold it high.
Adam.
Harry, it's the car.
It's just one colossal bomb.
Can you disarm it? It's less than 2 minutes to 11.
It's a digital detonator.
There must be a code to disarm it, but it's way too elaborate. If this goes off, it'll kill everyone in the range of... Oh, my God. There's no way I can evacuate the area, not in time.
We shall
It'll be a
not
massacre.
sleep, though poppies grow in Flanders fields.
Malcolm, get me Lucas. Lucas, Tranquility may have a disarm code. Get it.
Adam,
Roz. Tranquility's that way. Malcolm, I need to get this thing away from any population centre. I need a location.
Adam. There's an open square less than a mile southeast. I'm sending through directions. You've got less than a minute.
If Lucas doesn't get that code.
Yes.
Give me the code!
That's less than 30 seconds, Adam.
Less than 30 seconds.
Adam, you're not going to make it. Ditch the car.
If I do that, then people die.
Ditch the car.
No.
Adam!
No, he'll make it. It's not far.
Is that her? Is that Tranquility?
Too late.
I hope not.
Adam, you're almost there. He's there.
Malcolm? Malcolm, did he make it? Adam Carter is dead.
Early police reports suggest that the explosion of a car in central London this morning was the work of terrorists. However, if it was a deliberate attack, it seems to have failed. The sole casualty was the driver of the vehicle, believed to be the bomber. Government and palace sources are keen to stress that today's remembrance services, such an important part of our national calendar, have been entirely unaffected by the incident.
You okay?
No.
The team are gathered outside.
I know. Wes is playing rugby today. Expecting his dad to be there. Somebody bears a terrible responsibility for this.
Somebody?
Arkady Kachimov was behind the attack.
Then I think Mr. Kachimov should be made to feel some of our pain.
There's no way of dressing this up, Ross. I don't care how long it takes, or at what temperature it's served. We will have revenge.
I'm coming back to work.
I wish it weren't under these circumstances.
Maybe it had to be. It's the only way I have to pay my respects.
It's a good way.
No, in some ways this is a preferable outcome. They will be unbalanced by shock. But I think maybe we should pull things forward a little. Is it en route? Good.
Grace Lloyd, Sandhurst Oil. I'm here to see Robert Westhouse. Thank you.
See Robert Westhouse, Jacob Chapman, IMK Consultants.
Number 5 is here.
One more to go.
Number 6 arriving. Another carbon copy.
James Vine, UK Oil Construction.
5 of them may work in the oil industry and live in the Surrey Hills, but one of them is a trained assassin hired to kill Robert Westhouse. We need to know which one.
Good morning. Thank you all for coming. Mr. Westhouse is waiting for you in the penthouse, but first, if you wouldn't mind my colleague carrying out the usual checks, we'd be very grateful. Please.
Tarek, we've got scanning equipment.
The earpiece is okay, it's made of natural fibers. Lose the lapel mic.
Still don't know who the assassin is, but he's getting in the lift with you.
The lift will take you straight to the penthouse suite. You'll be met there.
Beth, you can hear us, but we can't hear you.
Doors closing.
I'm walking up.
The lift stopped, 25th floor. Try the alarm.
Ah, it's dead. They're making their move.
Electrics have gone down.
Hello, darling. Look, listen, I'm stuck in the lift in the Maybury Hotel. Can you call?
Doors opening.
It's okay, I think.
Está muerta.
Beth! Vamos!
James, what's happening? James? James, can you hear me? James?
Beth? Beth! It's Lucas.
Have they gone?
Are you hurt?
No.
Sure? Dimitri? Can you hear me? Shit. Someone's tried to kill everyone in the lift. We need ambulances now. And lock down the area. No one goes in or out of this hotel.
How's Beth?
Harry?
How's Beth?
Yeah, she's okay. Can you stand?
It's okay, it's okay.
The survivor is called Jacob Chapman. He's a corporate fixer based in Dubai.
Is he wounded?
No.
Make sure the police bring him straight to us.
Harry, there's one other man. It's James Vine. He's in a coma. He probably won't survive the day.
4, maybe 5 murdered.
At 8 o'clock this morning, we received intelligence that the Nigerian government had hired an assassin to kill Robert Westhouse at the Maybury Hotel. We were tasked with intercepting the assassin without Westhouse discovering what was going on.
He must have found out and had the people in the lift killed. Ruth?
Robert Westhouse, British oil billionaire, and since the BP disaster, increasingly important to our economic recovery. He lives in a huge pile in Berkshire, almost never leaves it. His security is legendary. He made his millions in Nigerian oil and bringing massive investment into the area. For years, he's been Nigeria's best friend. Now it seems they want to kill him. The assassin they hired was one of these men. He was within seconds of getting to Westhouse.
Beth, how many gunmen were there?
2, I think. It was dark.
Did you see anything else? Did you hear anyone speak?
No. They just sprayed the lift with bullets and left.
CCTV above the 15th floor was disabled 10 minutes before the shooting. The other cameras picked up nothing.
So how did they get out?
Hello?
Tarek, check out street CCTV, anything you can find. Dimitri, spin a story to the media. The shooting was gang-connected.
Jacob Chapman has been brought in for interrogation.
Why did Chapman survive?
Well, I hit the floor before they opened fire. Maybe he did the same.
Or maybe that's what he was trained to do.
But Westhouse must be responsible. I need to know what's going on, Home Secretary.
The Nigerians have been threatening to cancel all our oil deals. Since the Gulf of Mexico, we've lost our friends in the American oil industry. We can't lose Nigeria, too. Westhouse is the only one with enough dirt on them to ensure that we keep our business.
So Nigeria tried to kill him and you got wind of it?
And asked you to sort it out.
Then I'll need to get closer to Robert Westhouse.
No, Harry. Give him space. He's important to us.
More important than 4 murdered civilians.
Give Westhouse space. That's an order.
You don't work in the oil industry.
How do you know Robert Westhouse?
I don't know him. I was called 3 days ago by one of Westhouse's UK team. What's going on here?
What was on offer?
He said that Westhouse was opening up more oil opportunities in Nigeria.
And how would you do that?
Look, I was just trying to make some money. Business.
What happened in the lift? That wasn't business.
It's got nothing to do with me.
You survived.
And that makes me guilty.
Makes you interesting.
I was standing near her. The lift doors opened, she fell to the floor and I copied her.
And then?
I don't remember it. Just gunshots, lots of them, and then...
What?
They just left. I think that's right, isn't it?
What if I told you that we had intelligence that someone was trying to assassinate Robert Westhouse this morning and that the gunmen were almost certainly there to take out the assassin?
And you think I'm the assassin?
I have no idea who you are.
I'm a witness. That's what I am. I've been shot at and I'd appreciate some protection.
Oh, don't you worry. We have no intention of letting you go. Dimitri, take Chapman to a safe house, 24-hour watch.
No, Lucas, let me deal with Chapman. I'll use the feminine touch. Get something out of him.
Okay.
Lucas, I have something. 5 of the businessman's stories check out perfectly, but one doesn't.
Let me guess. Chapman.
No, this man. He claimed on arrival to be a Martin Strickland of Vitex Petroleum, but Martin Strickland doesn't exist. This man is Benoit Delarue, ex-French Marine. Vitex Petroleum employed him 2 weeks ago as a consultant.
Consulting on what exactly?
It's not clear. He has no business experience whatsoever.
He knows how to kill people.
So, if the Nigerian government were looking for a non-black operative to murder Westhouse...
He'd be perfect.
Except he had no weapon on him.
The Nigerians could have planted a weapon for the assassin to pick up.
In which case, it would still be at the hotel. So, Benoit Delarue reaches the penthouse apartment. He has no weapon.
Where did they leave it for him?
After you.
Ruth, it's Lucas. Can you check if Westhouse has any health issues?
Hang on. Just checking. Yes.
Don't tell me. Some kind of pain.
Migraines. It's very heavy. It's requiring constant...
Medication, thanks. Don't take these if you've got a sore throat.
The Nigerians were planning to poison Westhouse.
They couldn't get to him at his mansion. The hotel meeting was their only chance.
Doors closing.
I thought this floor was sealed off.
It is. Looking for these.
How is Lagos this time of year?
Good morning, Mr. North.
Who are you?
Felix Osuba, Nigerian political attaché. May I have the bottle, please?
What bottle?
Give it to me.
All right. Only if you tell me why. Why do you want Westhouse dead?
There is a new generation of Nigerians who wish to own our own resources. Mr. Westhouse and his kind will never understand that.
Yeah, you thought you'd make that clear to him? Who was your assassin? Benoit Delarue?
You don't need to know that.
Well, then you don't get your poison.
I don't want to force you. The bottle, please. Go.
The pill you found contained a lethal mix of cyanide and a pollutant, ethomorbital. Now, it's impossible to trace in a body, but it would have killed Westhouse within 12 hours.
Thanks, Ruth. Harry, we need to talk about Robert Westhouse.
Yes. I'm receiving significant pressure from above regarding Westhouse. They're telling me I have to tread lightly around him. However, I think we should pay him a visit to discuss his security arrangements.
Beth?
I'm taking Chapman to the safe house. I tried, but I didn't get anything useful from him. I think he's secretly gay.
Look, he may be a red herring in all this, but check out his history just to be sure. And then, go home. You need some rest.
Yes, sir.
Are you telling me that an attempt on my life was planned in my own capital city, and the British government didn't think to inform me?
As I'm sure you're aware, your role in the Nigerian oil trade is viewed as crucial to British interests.
And you thought I'd be scared off if I found out that my life was under threat?
The government believe your work is vital to the UK oil industry and asked me to deal with the threat quietly and discreetly.
Did a good job, didn't you?
We would have dealt with the assassin, but someone got there before us. Massacred a lift full of innocent people.
You accusing me?
Someone was acting to protect you.
Were you aware in the last few weeks of any threat to your life?
None whatsoever.
So I owe the security.
You barely leave this mansion.
We work in Africa, Mr. Phillips. It would be unwise not to take precautions.
What was the hotel meeting about?
The Nigerians are considering turning off the oil tap to the west. Today's meeting was intended to create business strategies to persuade the Nigerians to reconsider their position.
Strategies?
Financial incentives.
Bribery.
Welcome to the world of oil.
Tomorrow I want you to get into Westhouse's private files, find out what's really going on.
You don't think he's telling us everything?
Do you?
And the pressure from above?
Leave me to deal with that.
Let me out here.
Hi.
Hey, just seeing how you are.
I'll survive. Thanks for the TLC.
Time.
Did you open the suitcase?
How did you get this number?
Still got a few tricks in me. John, I've got myself in a terrible mess. Things are difficult for me.
Think about what I've been doing for the past 15 years. Think about how difficult I could make things for you. Don't contact me again.
Yes?
Sorry, it's me. I know it's late.
Listen, given what you said, what I said, I don't think we should be sharing late-night tete-a-tetes. Let's just stick to work.
This is work.
Good.
Something's bothering me about the gunman. Hold on. Beth's just coming back.
Hi.
Sorry. They couldn't escape down the fire exit because Lucas was coming up it. And plus, we had that hotel cordoned off in minutes. Harry, they can't have left that building.
So what did they do?
I think they had a room booked.
Well, we checked all the rooms. Anyone with African connections was taken by the police for questioning.
Well, I have a guest list on my computer. I'll go through it in the morning.
Anything else?
No.
Right then.
Right, who have we got here?
Maya, meet me tonight, 7 o'clock, Mayfair Square. Please.
You're an early bird.
Couldn't sleep.
Nightmares. Happens to all of us. Even you.
You don't look so good yourself.
Yeah, well, nothing a coffee won't fix.
I'm rechecking everyone staying at the hotel, looking for any connection to West House.
What about Chapman?
His story's watertight. He does work for IMK Consultants, and he has no connection to Nigeria or to West House.
Okay, I want to shift the focus. How do we get inside West House's mansion?
Thought we were steering clear of West House.
Not anymore. Somewhere in that mansion is where he does his deals. I want to be listening in when he does them.
The house has a 60-camera Hawkeye computer-controlled security system. If we're to disable cameras, we have to do it from within.
The drivers have an area around the side of the house. They may have a computer.
Good. Set it up. We've got 3 hours.
And let's keep this strictly amongst ourselves, shall we? Lucas, see if you can find any connection to the Ukraine. West House has been there more often in the last 3 months than I consider entirely healthy.
Ruth, we're missing something. Could there have been any other witnesses to this shooting?
Only James Vine. He's still in a coma.
Mrs. Vine,
I've spoken to the police already.
I just wanted to say that if your husband should wake up, I will need to talk to him.
He isn't going to wake. He's 90% brain dead. They've asked me to consider switching off the machine. But I'm not quite ready yet.
Did your husband have any previous contact with Robert Westhouse?
None. Just got a call 3 days ago. He's been trying to tap the Niger Delta for years.
I'm disturbing you.
I can still hear the shots
Sorry?
on his phone.
Ruth, James Vine was on the phone when the attack took place. See if the mobile phone company have a record of the call and if they can retrieve it.
Will do.
Darling, I won't be late. We've got the Bedfords for dinner tonight.
God.
I'll be back soon. Bye, sweetie.
Bye, darling.
Michael, have the car pick me up from the front, will you?
Mr. Phillips,
I'm here to check your security systems.
you better come through.
Mrs. Westhouse asked to be picked up from the front entrance. Yeah, okay.
We have 60 colour dome cameras with remote monitoring and CCTV alarm verification. 6 board cameras with microwave links. We've also installed in our security centre the latest multiplexes and quad displays. And our computer system has the strongest firewall. Outside and inside, we have the facility to activate high-resolution motion detection.
What's in there?
Those are Mr. and Mrs. Westhouse's private quarters. Even I do not go in there. So I hope you'll agree that Mr. Westhouse is quite safe here, and all our systems are more than adequate. But thank you for your concern.
This is PC Joy Hayden, your liaison officer from Surrey Hills Police Control Room. We've a report of an unmarked white van outside your back gates.
Okay, we'll check it out.
There's an unmarked van parked just outside your back gates. I think someone may be trying to breach your security wall. Get Mr. Westhouse immediately.
Just hold on.
I said immediately.
Wakey, Tarek. Bug in place.
I'm like a shark, Lucas. I never sleep.
Lucas, they're on their way back. Hurry.
Lucas, get out of there.
What is it? Someone just tried to crash your security cameras, but we managed to get them back online. Take this SIM card back to the grid, find out what's on it. Ruth.
Okay, listen. The police never recovered James Vine's phone. They assumed he didn't have one.
Right. But we know he did.
Yeah, someone must have taken it from the lift before they got there.
Chapman.
I never saw Vine's phone. And anyway, the police searched me immediately after we left the lift, so how could I have taken it?
Well, then who did?
Well, why don't you ask the people who tried to kill us? Maybe they took it.
But you have no memory of anyone entering the lift.
Well, maybe they did.
It was dark. It's possible, I suppose.
Why did Westhouse call you out of the blue for this meeting?
I have absolutely no idea. I went to Westhouse because it was an opportunity to make millions of dollars. Now, you tell me, why is that a crime?
It's the same with the others. Westhouse just called them. No previous contact. It doesn't make sense.
Unless the meeting was a setup.
So Westhouse knew about the Nigerian plot to kill him?
And set up a meeting to lure the assassin.
Oh, go ahead. I have to take this.
I dusted a phone pad in Westhouse's mansion. He's speaking to someone from the Ukraine at 6 p.m. today.
Come in. Close the door. Take a seat.
What is it?
I've contacted James Vine's mobile company, and they've retrieved the call to his wife.
Listen, I'm stuck in the lift in the Maybury Hotel. Can you call me? It's okay. Vamos!
Is she dead? In Spanish.
She.
There are no Hispanics on my hotel list, so I double-checked with the hotel itself. And 2 Colombians booked in 2 days before and checked out the morning after the shootings. Now, their passports had fake names, but their real names are Hector Cordoba and Carlos Garcia. They have connections to anti-US militia in Colombia. Someone had deleted them from my computer.
Any connections to Westhouse?
7 years ago, this woman was a member of their group.
loca!
Aguarda.
¡Beth! ¡Vamos!
James, what's happening? James? James, can you hear me? James? James, are you okay?
Beth? Beth, it's Lucas.
Have they gone?
Dimitri, can you hear me? Shit. Someone's tried to kill everyone in the lift. We need ambulances now. And lock down the area. No one goes in or out of this hotel. Yeah, she's okay. Understand?
Oh.
Someone's alive.
Beth, how many gunmen were there?
2, I think. It was dark.
Did you see anything else? Did you hear anyone speak?
No. They just sprayed the lift with bullets and left.
I was standing near her. The lift doors opened, she fell to the floor, and I copied her.
And then? What?
They just left. That's right, isn't it?
Lucas, let me deal with Chapman. I'll use the feminine touch.
Why didn't you tell him?
Tell who? What?
What you heard in the lift?
I'm sorry, I don't know what you...
Don't bullshit me. I'm taking Chapman to the safe house. I tried, but I didn't get anything useful from him. I think he's secretly gay. Someone will find you later, and by then, you can say what you like.
Hi, what time's the next Eurostar to Paris, please? Thank you.
Hey! Where are you going?
¿Sabes quién soy? Solo te queda avisar.
Nunca haré eso.
Get these off.
You're the assassin.
My Spanish is excellent. Who were they?
I don't know.
I nearly died because of you. I want some answers. You talk.
When I was 22, I took off to South America to piss off my father, and I got involved with the wrong people.
What was it, drugs?
No, arms. I supplied a Colombian militia with guns and ammo, and their boss was this psycho called Raul Cordoba.
And?
I realised he was no Che Guevara, and I wanted out.
Yeah, but he said it wasn't an option, so you shopped him.
Yeah, to the Colombian army, and he was found in a ditch just outside Bogota.
Who were those geezers?
One of them is his brother.
You've been a naughty girl. I should kill you.
Yeah, then you'd have 3 bodies to deal with, your fingerprints all over the place, and no one to help you.
You tell MI5 who I am. I'll take you down with me.
I bet it's my colleague.
Answer it.
Hi.
Hey, just seeing how you are.
I'll survive. Thanks for the TLC.
Anytime.
Right. I want a clean exit to Dubai, no questions asked. Then I'll stay silent about your little Colombian adventure.
How do I know I can trust you?
How do I know I can trust you?
You don't.
Well, now that's sorted. Let's start clearing this mess out. Wait! What's that?
The businessman from the lift's mobile.
Smart. Listen, find another assassin. One of the dead men in the lift. Make it look convincing. Keep me out of it.
I've already taken care of that.
You know, I liked you the moment I met you.
I want all evidence of my involvement with Raul Cordoba to disappear.
Why? So you can stay with MI5? I look at you. Don't see a civil servant.
I get you off this, and we go our separate ways. Clear?
get me to the safe house. We do our deals later.
Now, don't get too excited. It only calls one number. Mine.
What other number would I want?
Hold on. Beth's just coming back. Hi. Sorry. So the gunmen at the hotel, they couldn't escape down the fire exit because Lucas was coming up. Plus, we had that hotel cordoned off in minutes. I think they had a room booked. Well, I have a guest list on my computer. I'll go through it in the morning.
You're an early bird.
Couldn't sleep.
I never saw Vine's phone. And anyway, the police searched me immediately after we left the lift, so how could I have taken it?
Well, then who did?
Why don't you ask the people who tried to kill us? Maybe they took it.
But you have no memory of anyone entering the lift.
Maybe they did.
Well, it was dark, so it's possible, I suppose. Oh, go ahead. I have to take this. Okay, guys, take a break.
Just heard from my Nigerian employers.
How the hell?
It doesn't matter. They want me out of here or I'm a dead man. What? Look, you got 12 hours to get me on a flight to Dubai. Better still, get us both on a flight. But do you want this always hanging over your head? Your dirty little secret? I know you, you're like me. You will never fit in with these people.
Anything else you want to tell us?
That's the truth, I swear.
You caused the death of 5 men. We could have been chasing their killers. Instead of which, we've wasted valuable hours pursuing false leads while you deliberately misled a criminal investigation.
I operated in a different world back then. I thought...
Thought what, Beth? What did you think?
Just thought it would never come up.
Harry, we have noise from the bug in Westhouse's mansion.
You stay here.
The Ukrainians have landed. They have the VXD.
Tell them there's a new venue for the handover. 6 o'clock.
They are nervous after what happened at the hotel.
I'll offer them an extra 100K. I should calm them down a bit. We need to speed this up. Fly to Lagos tonight. Give Uchama the VXD and tell him to attack immediately. After the attack, brief the press that it was Islamic rebels from the north. The usual African cliches. And the army can move in and seize the presidential palace.
VXD. A deadly Soviet nerve agent used in Afghanistan to obliterate entire towns.
What does Westhouse want this for?
He's going to attack Lagos.
But why? Well, that's tantamount to genocide.
That's exactly what he wants. You heard what he said. He'll blame the attack on Islamic militants, provoking the Nigerian military to roll in and take over.
British-sponsored coup.
Yeah, and all to keep the oil tap running. Harry, we have to stop this.
But quietly. Westhouse dines with half of the British cabinet. If the world's media get the slightest hint of what he's up to, the UK will become Africa's enemy #1.
Harry, we have no idea where the transaction's taking place.
Lucas, the phone belonged to Westhouse's wife. The SIM card had 300 photos on it, family and friends.
And?
Look, he's one of the friends.
Chapman.
He's in 12 different photos. He must be working for Westhouse.
Chapman told you that he was the assassin hired by Nigeria to kill Westhouse.
Can you explain these to me?
He said he'd never met Westhouse.
Then we can assume he lied to you.
I don't understand. Who is he?
This is the assassin. When you reach this floor in the lift, we will separate him from the group. Do what you need to do.
Here to see Robert Westhouse, Jacob Chapman, IMK Consultants.
Darling, listen, I'm stuck in the lift in the Maybury Hotel. Está muerta. Vamos!
James, what's happening? James? James, can you hear me?
It's you. You're the assassin.
My Spanish is excellent. You're like me. You will never fit in with these people.
Chapman will know where the transaction's taking place. We need that information.
Do we bring him in?
He'll deny knowledge. All we have are a few photographs of him with Westhouse. It's not enough.
We have to deceive the deceiver.
Beth, will you do it?
Yeah.
Just this once, then she's gone. There's no place here for betrayal.
I've arranged a release.
I knew you were good.
We'll be picking you up in half an hour, and you'll be taken wherever you wish.
Am I offered to you?
I'm leaning towards accepting.
Thought you might.
A 24-hour watch on Westhouse's mansion. If he or any of his men make a move, we bring them in. Let's go.
Get me Westhouse. Nigerians have found me.
Mr. Westhouse is not available. He says he's sorry.
You set me up.
We've identified the assassin. You're free to return home to Dubai. There's a taxi waiting.
Well, thank you. Thanks very much.
The answer's yes.
Heathrow Airport, 2 hours.
He's on the move. Tarek, anything happening at the mansion?
Just the wife going to her golf lesson. No sign of Westhouse or his entourage.
Harry, we've got Nigerian intelligence following me and Chapman.
How did they find him?
Westhouse must have leaked it to them. He's setting Chapman up as the fall guy. We'll follow Chapman while he quietly completes the transaction elsewhere.
So where's it happening?
Hang on. Tarek, was there anyone else in the wife's car?
Just her and the driver.
In Iraq, we used to dress the important dignitary as the driver. Maybe Westhouse is driving that car.
Where's the wife's golf lesson?
Fox Hills Golf Club.
Harry? Let's go.
Home Secretary. I wanted you to know that I'm about to prevent a British-funded coup in West Africa that could lead to mass bloodshed, which your dear friend Robert Westhouse is planning.
I didn't know. Not that he would go that far.
I assumed that was the case.
Deal with it, Harry. No noise.
That's why I'm going myself.
You stay here.
What? What do you mean?
You're off the operation, Harry's orders.
Off the operation or off the team?
You should have been honest with us, Beth.
Whereas I'm sure you've got nothing to hide, have you, Lucas?
I'm frontman on this. Diplomatic reasons.
Understood. We'll go around the back.
Ja protiv, wy gaan robić z osobistą.
Że i tak zabito ryzyku.
Pull over here, please. I know where the nerve agent is being handed over. And for the right price, I can tell you where it's happening.
What is the right price?
Наша справа зроблена. Виходчо не ходим. І ніколи більше мені не дзвони.
Robert, lovely to see you. Are you playing today?
No. My wife has a lesson.
How is Joanna?
She's good. She's fine. Thank you.
I hear you're thinking of taking an African holiday.
Yes, that's right.
You've taken your last safari, Robert. Why don't you and Joanna have a nice consolation dinner? There's a table booked on me.
Kind.
Let me take you back to the car.
Westhouse is white, in his early 50s, and wearing a long dark coat. He'll be carrying a sports bag. Shoot him and take the bag.
You said Heathrow Airport. Naughty boy.
Harry, I want Beth on our team.
I don't like liars.
It's our business, isn't it? Lying.
Not to each other.
Did you trust Roz?
Implicitly.
Could you afford me the same grace? I'll accept the position of Section Chief, but you have to trust me in the same way. I want complete clearance on all my operations. Grade A access.
and the freedom to build the team that I choose.
Congratulations, Lucas.
Right, well, I'll see you when I see you.
Yep. How about 8 o'clock tomorrow morning?
What do you mean?
Call it a reprieve.
8 o'clock it is, then.
Don't think it's because I care.
Of course not.
I know this is hard for you. I just wanted to try and explain.
It's been 15 years, John. Don't talk to me like you know me. You don't know me. I'm not the same person anymore.
Neither am I.
So?
When I was in Africa, something happened. Something that I had to bury, to run from. I couldn't risk bringing it home to you. I couldn't. I loved you too much.
If you loved me, you wouldn't have disappeared. If you loved me, John, you would have found a way to come home.
If you knew how much I wanted to.
I can't listen to this. I've got to go.
Where?
To my boyfriend. Yeah. I have one. And I have friends. And family, a career. I have a life. And I don't need you.
So why are you here?
Hello?
Callum, work out who has the resources to do this and why. Dimitri, brief the retrieval team. Get them down on the ground scanning for the laptop tracker. We need it back, and we need it back now.
Callum, you all right? What have we lost?
There's 5 mission-critical documents on the hard drive. Part of our weekly intel share with Six.
They're personnel files, 5 assets, all A-grade or above. They all work for multinationals, all vital to UK interests.
One of them's relevant to the partnership. Martha Ford, a high-level analyst at an oil company that was bought 5 years ago by a Russian firm. Didn't take her long to discover the corrupt policies they brought with them. Polluting, bribery, illegal drilling. But here's where it gets complicated. Minister Gavrik owns 7%.
Who recruited her?
I did, 3 years ago.
How's her product? Reliable?
AAA. She'd spy for us even if she wasn't on the payroll. She believes what she's doing is right.
Oh, very old-fashioned.
That was a red flash from GCHQ. News organisations are getting anonymous reports that we've lost a computer. It's already cropping up on the internet. Mainstream media won't report it, not without confirmation.
Jesus, that's it. Whoever has the laptop claims that they know what's on the hard drive. They're going to decrypt the files one by one and then release them.
You can break my encryption. Nice one. What was the password? 12345.
Callum.
We need to pull the assets. If they're exposed, their lives are at risk.
These are grade A's. Their value is immense. We extract them only as a last resort.
Ruth, pull whatever you can from the websites and hand it over to Tarek.
Harry, did Elena contact you?
Yes, I'm meeting her this afternoon.
What about Sasha? He threatened you, Harry. We need to talk about him.
No, we don't.
Sasha? Sasha?
Dead. Poisoned umbrella.
Classic. Cousin's giving me some pointless new detail. You're taking over surveillance coordination.
What's the detail?
Scanners picked up a suspicious call this morning. An unregistered mobile phone at our delegation hotel. They didn't say anything anyway. 10 seconds of silence. It's a complete waste of time. I'd complain if I had any pride.
Retrieval teams briefed and deployed.
I want you with them.
We're too late. John Grogan, freelance engineer, works for the Iranian government who he spies on for us. He's blown.
Contact his handler. Get him safe, bring him in.
Barely took them 3 hours to break the first files encryption.
And then the clock's ticking. We stop this before any other names are released.
Aaron. I want Martha Ford to get everything she can on Ilya Gavrik before we pull her out. We may not get this opportunity again.
We shouldn't tell her she's in danger of exposure, not until we get the intel.
Agreed. Be ready to extract her at a moment's notice if her file is released. But don't tell her the truth for now. We need to keep her focused on getting what we need.
Martha Ford?
Greenfields.
Hello, Mum. Everything okay?
Everything's fine, I just need to talk. Can you get away at lunchtime?
Okay. Which scarf do you mean?
You know, you are weirdly good at this.
Oh, come on, Mum, you're only 63.
Meeting place 5, midday.
Yeah. See you at the weekend.
Harry, who's doing this?
We don't know, but they broke highly sophisticated MI5 encryption, which would indicate a nation-state. But with no clear demands or motive, we have to assume it's an attack on MI5 itself.
I know we're spying on them, they know we're spying on them, but you have the faintest conception of what it might mean if it got out. I mean, for God's sake, Harry, Gavrik isn't exactly chuffed about the attempt on his life. How do you think he's going to take a British spy being publicly unmasked in his own bloody company? Did I fail in some way to make it clear how vital this partnership is?
Your concern for the assets themselves is touching. You'll be pleased to hear they're being brought in as we speak.
Emotional blackmail, eh? Get this squared away. My waiting room isn't big enough for all the toe-tapping ambassadors. And if this scares the Russians off, well...
Do this for me, darling.
Did you make a call to Harry Pierce?
What?
No.
What are you talking about, Sasha?
You're a spy. You have been for 30 years. Betraying our country, my father since before I was born.
What are you going to do?
Give me the phone.
What are you going to do, Sasha?
No, just give me the phone. Leave the hotel now. Don't come back until this evening.
Sasha. Don't put yourself in danger.
You put me in danger and you became a traitor. Now you're making me one too.
Mr. Grogan? John? Grogan's dead. Strangled, recently. The Iranians got to him before we did.
I need you to change the crime scene, make it look like a suicide. If it's reported as a murder, it'll confirm he's a spy and take the story straight to the front pages.
He's got other injuries.
Will be found out at the post-mortem. We have a sympathetic pathologist at the Home Office for times like this.
Understood.
Call me.
Hi. I heard about that computer. I'm not, am I? I need you to do something for me.
Look below you as if you've dropped something.
It's a data spike. What do you want me to do with it? Minister Gavrick, your shareholder. We have a situation developing and urgently need intel on him. We need his protected files. You just need to log on as Gavrick and the spike will do the work. How long will it take?
It's hard to say. Depends on the size of the data.
I'm really not that brave, you know.
You're a lot braver than you think.
Well, this could really hurt them, could it?
Yes, it could. Martha, this is the right thing to do. Trust me.
All right, then.
Thank you.
What the hurry? Is it payday already?
A mobile call from the hotel. Trace the number dialed. Jake Walter Limited. A timber merchant. It must be a shell. A contact substation. I think someone at that hotel called MI5.
You traced the phone?
No signal. Whoever has it must have stripped it or destroyed it already. I'm telling Kuzin now.
Hey, wait. Take this away from you. It's too big. If we brought in a traitor, huh? There might be a medal in it.
Do you need a medal for Sash Ilyich? Borrow one of your old man's. It's against procedure.
Cousin won't care when we bring that bad guy right to his door.
You rich kids get bored so easily. 24 hours, then we report it. See what else you can get on this. I'll find the mobile. Keylog should tell us who was in the hotel at the time of the call. Shouldn't be difficult. Might even be fun.
You go first. Check is clear. Turn right, take the fast stairs. I'll meet you by the car in 10 minutes.
Mark,
Andre, there you are. We need to talk about Baranzel.
you'll have to wait. Do you know Minister Gavrik?
No, nice to meet you, Minister.
Martha is my best analyst.
Why don't you join us, Martha? I'd love to hear your opinion on a couple of things.
Of course.
No way. We made cleaning routes inside and outside the building.
The source had someone waiting and watching.
Well, if that's true, they could have taken photos. If they published them.
Well, that was a short career. Have to go back to making a decent salary.
We're being framed. They release Grogan's details, watch as the Iranians kill him, then make us look like the culprits. It's a direct attack on MI5.
We have to try and contain the story. Convince print and broadcast to sit on it.
I don't think that's going to work. Martha Ford's details have just hit the web.
Question is, how are we going to improve forecasting in that region?
Well, I would still advise moving towards a disaggregated approach. Excuse me. That's my grandmother's nursing home. Do you mind if I... Hello?
Black ribbon, don't give your response. You were on the computer and your file has been exposed online. Exit plan glimmer, do you understand?
A fall. Are you sure she's all right?
That's good. Don't worry, I'm coming for you.
Yes, of course. Right away.
Is everything all right?
My grandmother's had a fall. I mean, I really...
Of course. Please, give her my best wishes.
Thank you. I'm so sorry.
Minister.
She's a spy.
We issue a D notice, blanket press injunction, stamp this out through the courts.
It'll look like an admission of guilt. And it won't affect the web.
No sign of Martha. She's not answering her phone either. Anything your end?
No, the Russians can't have got to her that fast.
The Iranians got to Grogan quick enough. She's not safe out there on her own.
Well, she's planning on running. She'll need her
passport.
Martha, it's Karen. Martha? Get away from me!
You lied to me! That man is dead, Karen. That could have been me.
We had to try and get intel from Gavrik. We were going to pull you right after the meeting. No, you've been seen. We need to get out of here.
Maybe I should take my chances. I mean, it can't get any worse.
I'm here to protect you, I promise. You need to do exactly as I say. Come on.
All right, got it. What? I found a hidden address from one of the source's emails to the BBs. No, they're daisy-chaining email accounts together, sending one from another to another. Working back through the chains will take days.
Whoa, what are you getting out your pram for? I'm the one who took the kicking. Then again, if you hadn't used preschool encryption, maybe we'd be all right.
Callum. Listen, I know a lot of people like you. Piss takers. You drift through school, you drift into a great job, and everything's so easy, it all just seems like a joke.
Look, pal, I wasn't born with a silver spoon
You
in my
didn't
mouth.
have to be. Because you were clever and full of yourself, that's fine, but what I'm saying is I had to prove everybody wrong to make it here. My teachers, the recruiters, my parents. So when something goes wrong, I give a shit, okay?
Anatoly, that phone you wanted me to look out for. I got a signal.
You okay? Someone's attacking our security systems by leaking our assets, putting them in danger. But don't worry, you'll be safe here, okay? No one knows about this place but me.
No, I had the intel, Karen.
What?
Gavrik's files were on that spike, but I dumped it before I left.
Why?
Because you lied to me. You know, I'd seen the news. Why the hell am I going to risk getting caught with it now?
Forget about it, okay? It's gone.
Well, where are you going?
To fix this, Just stay here. I'll be back for you in a couple of hours. I promise. Here.
Who else knows I asked you to monitor a phone?
No one, sir. Just me.
I found the address for the shell company. There's nothing there.
I found the mobile.
At the hotel?
Yeah, room 216.
What?
Sorry. Room 416. Junior delegation age, Shikov.
Great, so what now?
I'll follow him. We don't need both of us for that.
Okay.
Find out where Mrs. Gavrick's bodyguard is.
I'm afraid we don't have very much time.
When did we ever? Thank you, Harry. To be working for you again.
Elena, you're not working for me.
What?
Someone is posing as me.
The messages. They were your words. Whoever wrote them knows about us. Knows everything.
What did they ask you? What did you tell them?
They wanted to know about the partnership deal. Harry, I told them everything. I know. I thought it was you. I'm sorry.
Have you called it in? The moment I suspected you were covering for her. Cousin and the team are on their way.
You're lying. You're scared of my father, like everyone else. You'd have to be sure before you started making accusations against his wife.
Sasha knows about me.
I know. He came to see me.
He believes he's Ilya's son. I cannot destroy that.
What sort of a person is he?
He's like you. In some ways.
I'm sorry.
Who could it be, Harry, who could know so much about us?
I have an idea. should go.
Harry, I regret many things, but not the way that Sasha came to me. Never that.
P.S.
When you're finished with my mother, come to the backstage corridor.
Who's that?
His name is Anatoly Erkunov. I have known him since I was 17. You killed him. He saw you with my mother. He was going to report it. I had to stop him. If you left her alone, like I said, he'd still be alive.
Sasha, I have not been running Elena.
Bullshit.
Someone is posing as me, and it's in all our interests to find out who. I need Elena's help for that, and yours too.
You're going to help me clear this up. There's no one else I can ask. It's just you and me, Harry.
Did you see her? What happened?
I want you to look into Jim Cover for me.
You want me to investigate a CIA deputy director?
I believe he's the one posing as me. You'll have to do it through back channels, tiptoe.
So that's it? We're really not going to talk about any of this?
This?
Sasha. He's your son. You're totally compromised in dealing with the Gavricks. Even you must see that.
A short relationship led to a child. Circumstances have prevented me from being involved in his life. It happens every day. If I'm emotionally compromised, I have been for 30 years.
I didn't say emotionally compromised.
There's nothing to be done. There never has been. I've tried. Ruth, you're the only one I can turn to. Look into Jim Cover for me. Reserve your judgment for now.
Of course. I know my role. It's dependable, Ruth. I can live with that if I'm truly in your confidence, but if I'm not... I'll start on Cover immediately.
Tarek, are we any closer to finding out who's doing this?
Okay, I've worked back through one of the emails chains. We have the source's root address. We can't track them, but we can talk to them.
Can't we send them someone to find out where they are?
I could hide a worm in a file, slip it underneath their firewall.
Yeah, but we still need them to open the file and send it on again to trace it, and there's no reason they'd do that.
Unless we send them something they couldn't resist.
Uh-oh. The Admiral has a plan.
You're threatening the source with rendition, black site imprisonment, and withdrawing state medical care from their children.
Yes, I thought that was rather a nice touch.
Look, we're running out of time, all right? These people are out to get us. Why not give them the mother load?
And if he takes the bait, the worm embeds and we're inside his computer.
This has an official seal on it. If it doesn't lead us to them, they can still publish it, and we've just made the situation 10 times worse.
Well, hands can't get much dirtier, can they?
It'll just have to work.
I think it kind of has. They've sent the document on. It's appearing on the web. The worm should be burrowing as we speak.
Comms protocol's coming online. I'm inside. We have an IP address. They're in Okinawa, Oslo, Honduras, Been in.
They're randomly hijacking IP addresses. We can't trace them.
Okay, you're in their computer. Access their files. Something must tell us where they are.
No good. Everything's encrypted.
Wait, if we're in their computer, we might be able to launch programs like webcam drivers. You pulled the plug.
Get that image back now.
Running face recog.
It's Victor Elliott, ex-MI5. He went private in Iraq, but started cutting corners, so we closed him down.
He set up a new company, offices in Battersea.
Have Erin meet me there.
Harry Pierce himself. Back in the good books, eh?
I had one just like that, until it got stolen.
I didn't steal it, actually. It was delivered to me by an anonymous benefactor. I just did the rest.
And a man is dead because of it.
That's on you. You should have pulled the assets the minute the news broke.
This is all a bit OTT, isn't it? Just because we shut down your grubby little operation.
I can see why they knighted you. I can't tell if you're lying or if you really don't know.
Don't know what?
My operation in Iraq was clean, but we still got put out of business. Then 3 months later, another company wins all my old contracts. The company happens to be advised by the husband of a very charming lady who's very senior in the British intelligence community.
What a wonderful story. Twists, turns, even a hero we can root for. But back to the matter in hand. You're going to confess that it was all a hoax. You're going to state for the record that John Grogan and Martha Ford are not, nor ever were, MI5 assets. Do that, and avoid prison.
Forget it.
The alternative is you're tried as an accessory to the murder of John Grogan.
You'll never make that stick.
Quite certain of that, are you? I'm delighted to report that Victor Elliott has had his road to Damascus moment. Check the web. He's confessed. He made the whole thing up.
It's already coming through.
Sadly, it's not all good news. He insists he didn't steal our laptop, says it was gifted by persons unknown.
Oh, so he's a stooge? Someone wanted to hurt us, knew Elliot had a grudge. They let him do the dirty work.
Which makes identifying them a priority. What did you get on Jim Cover?
Well, nothing yet. I mean, if you could give me more to go on.
I have faith in you, Ruth. What did you make of his tale of skullduggery in the higher reaches of the service?
Well, it sounds kind of plausible. You?
Oh, I'm sure every word of it is true.
So what do we do?
We'll keep that for a rainy day, shall we?
Harry, we should talk. The analyst, she's missing. Ran when her file was published. Right past me, in fact. How do you explain that?
I have no idea.
She is a spy. My personal files were stolen less than half an hour before she disappeared. But without hard proof, we don't have to make a scandal of it. We want this partnership to succeed. However, we must be able to sit at the negotiating table and not look like fools.
What are you driving at, Ilya?
Cut links with your spy. Destroy her records. Make sure the story holds. I hate loose ends, Harry. The analyst, she is a loose end.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to...
I know.
Dimitri and Martha Ford's gone. Send someone over to her house and inform the airport. I'll call you back. Martha, it wasn't safe for you to leave here. You went back for it.
Is it over?
It's over. We recovered the computer. The whole story was a hoax.
Well, can I go back to work?
No, the Russians still suspect you. Hoax or not, you still went AWOL when the file was published. That's hard to explain.
So what happens next?
Here. It's all we could raise without going through official channels.
You're burning me.
The Russians are watching. If they detect a link between you and us, it will confirm their suspicions. It is better for you if we just break all contact now.
No, better for me or better for you?
It'll be safer this way, trust me.
You've worn that word out, Karen. I mean, you're telling me I'll be safer without your protection. I mean, that is a pretty impressive double
If you
think.
go on and live a normal life from now on, they'll leave you alone.
No, why stop them coming after me if what you say is wrong? You lied to me. You put me in danger. I've lost my job, and now you're leaving me to the mercy of the people I've been spying on for years. Now, there is another option. I could tell everyone the truth.
You signed the Official Secrets Act. You tell the truth and you'll go to prison.
You promised you'd protect me.
I'm sorry.
No, 3 years, Karen! I've risked everything for you!
My name's not Karen and I don't know who you are.
Ne'er saw I, never felt a calm so deep.
There's still a CIA man who can quote Wordsworth. Perhaps everything is going to be all right after all.
Yeah, I thought it was Springsteen.
Thank you for coming, Jim. You followed the intel leak we had, I take it?
Yeah.
Responsibility for the theft still unresolved. We've been unable to trace them. This is the only image we have. Wondered if you'd be good enough to run it through your databases?
As of today, intelligence sharing protocols between the US and the UK are under review. The chiefs are too worried about your situation with the Russians, and I bank on that being permanent if this deal goes through.
Still looking for our laptop thieves?
If Elliot didn't steal it, who did? If you tell me to go home, I'll just set up a secure connection there and run this all night.
Go home.
You so nerdy you don't like the taste of beer? Could blow a week's wages and buy us one. Talk you through the basics of data encryption.
Now I'm working from home tonight, geeking it up. Later in the week?
If I can fit you in, pal.
Don't get mugged on the way home.
I burnt Martha Ford. Callum's analysing the data she got.
What are your feelings about whiskey?
I don't have any. Feelings, I mean. About whiskey.
My instructor told me something when I was in training. There are two kinds of sacrifice that spies have to make. The first is to give yourself completely. Risk our lives. I know you've accepted that. Second is more difficult. The sacrifice of others. To ask people we care about to give themselves completely, to send them to their possible deaths. I've ruined the lives of people I care about. It's part of what we do. Not many have the strength to do what you did today. You could be one of them. The brightest and the best.
I hope so. I'd better get going. If my daughter wakes up and I'm not there, she can't sleep.
She's 5, isn't she?
Yes. You have 2 kids, right? You know, I don't agree with you. I don't think you have to give everything. I think you can have a normal life, a family, and do this. I have to believe that.
Requesting a secure point-to-point connection from home to my Thames House terminal. Yeah, Masood Tariq. Baby? Where did you come from? Emergency contact. I need to speak to Harry Pierce, Section D. No, now, right now. Identification code green 61 double. I'll call back 1 second. What? No. No!
Pierce.
Switchboard here, sir. We received a partial emergency contact a few minutes ago from one of your team, Tariq Masood.
Partial.
He rang off, didn't give a complete identification code. We confirmed the call was from his phone, but that phone has since gone dark.
Get a team to his house immediately.
Sorry.
Where to, Gov?
No back.
Tarek, stay with me. Stay with me. Tarek?